Good evening, friends. Am I audible? Right, Kamlesh, right. Yes. Good. Right. Today I am going to explain the history and how to write a sample C program. What is the terminology in that? Why we have to use? How it should be used? Right. Now there are so many programming languages in the world. Once upon a time there is a most popular high-level programming language. Its name is BCPL. What is that? BCPL. What is the meaning of BCPL? It is Basic Combined Programming Language. What is that? Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richard. Was developed by Martin Richard. Right. From BCPL, they developed one more language that is known as B. Shruti, please mute your mic. From BCPL, they developed one more language. The name is B. Who is the developer of B? B was developed by Ken Thompson. Who is the developer? Ken Thompson. Actually, the languages BCPL and B both are typeless programming languages. BCPL and B are typeless programming languages. What is the meaning of typeless? Typeless means without typing, not like that. Typeless means there are no data types. Data types are not there in these two languages. In C language, you can find character, integer, float, double. 4 data types are there. No. In this language, there are no data types. So it doesn't support any data type. So it is called as typeless programming language. So typeless programming languages. After that, there is a person. His name is Dennis Ritchie. He introduced a new programming language and he introduced data types also. From B, they developed C language. B led to C. Now, C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Who is the developer of this one? Dennis Ritchie. in 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory. Bell Laboratory. In AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix machine. The computer which is having Unix operating system, on that machine C language was developed. This is the simple history of C programming language. Now I will explain this. BCPL, it is one of the most high-level popular programming language. High-level language. Popular high-level programming language. It stands for Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richard. It was developed by Martin Richard. From BCPL, a new language B was developed. So B was the developer of B is Ken Thompson. It was developed by Ken Thompson. Actually, BCPL and B, these two are popular, but they don't have any data types. So these are called as typeless programming languages. Typeless programming languages. After that, Dennis Ritchie, he introduced a new programming language. Its name is C with data types. It is a typed programming language. C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of typed programming language? C language supports data types. That is the meaning of typed programming language. So this is about a brief history of C programming language. It was developed in 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix computer, Unix machine. Now I will explain how to write a sample C program. Sample C program and its terminology. Right. You should write C program like this. First of all, you have to write a hash include stdio.h. After that, we have to write void main. Within these two curly brackets, we have to write the program that is known as processing statements. Processing statements. Here one semicolon. It is the sample C program. Right? Now, right. Now this is the sample C program. In this line is called as include statement. What is this? It is called as include statement. This is called as main method. It is called as main function or main method. Main method or main function. The code which is important to your program, that is known as processing statements. This is called as processing statements. So these three types of statements are there in any C program. Now, any C program has three types of statements. One is include statements. Every C program must have include statements. Second one is a main method. Every program must have a main method. Main method or main function. Every program must have processing statements. Processing statements. Right. So these three types of statements are there in all the programs. Now, what is the use of include statements? Why we have to write hash include stdio.h at the top of the program? Right. What about that? First one, include statements. Right. Include statements. You have to write include statements at the top of the program. So it is called as the first statement in any C program. Now it is called as, it is the first statement in any C program. Right. It always begins with the hash symbol. It always begins with the hash symbol. It always begins with the hash. The name of the symbol is hash. Hash symbol. Right. It is also called as preprocessor statements. It is also called as preprocessor statements or preprocessor directive statements. So it is also called as preprocessor directive. It is also called as preprocessor directive. What is the meaning of preprocessor? What is the meaning of directive? Why it is calling as preprocessor directive? We have to remember that one. Now, preprocessor. All of you write a 10th class examination. Before 10th class main examination, we have 10th class pre-final examination. The exams, those are conducted before the main exams. Those are called as pre. So preprocessor means before running the program, this line will be executed. So it is called as pre-processing. Right? Means before execution means compilation. There are two steps in program running. First one is compilation. Second one is running. Compilation and running. Right. What is the meaning of compilation? You write the program in English. Am I right? You write the program in English. But computer cannot understand English. It can understand zeros and ones. It can understand machine language. So whatever the program you write in English, that should be converted into machine understandable. That process is called as compilation. Converting high level language means English to machine language means binary. Binary language. It is called as compilation. After converting your English program into binary language, then computer can understand and it will execute. So that process is called as running. Running in the sense executing the program. What is that? Executing the program. Executing the program. Now, this line will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. So it is called as preprocessor. Preprocessor directive. It will be executed. It will be executed at compile time. At compile time. At compile time, it will be executed. Right. Now, why it is calling as directive? It gives direction to the compiler. It gives direction to compiler. So compilation process can be done by a special software that is known as compiler. That software is a compiler. So it gives direction to compiler. So it is called as directive. So it gives direction to compiler. So it is called as directive. Right. Now why we have to use this line here? What is the use of hash include stdio.h? Suppose I need a tablet. Where it will be available? It will be available in medical shop. Suppose I want to do a function at my home. I need so many tables, so many chairs, so many tents. From where I can bring them in tent house. From tent house. So in the same manner, to write a program, you require so many tools. Those tools are available in these header files. To use those header file functions, you have to include in your program. Then only you can use the functions, those are available in this header file. So before going to use those functions, you have to include this header file. So whenever you write a hash include stdio.h, then what happens? The code inside this header file will be copied into your program. Will be copied into your program. It copy the content of header file into our program. Right. Header file into our program. This is the use of this hash include stdio.h, right? So this is about the first statement. Now, why we have to write this main method? So there are so many statements in the program. Compiler should start at which line? Compiler should start the program at which line? That is very, very important. So compiler always starts the execution from main method. So it is compulsory method. You should write a main method compulsorily. Why it is calling as main? Means it is compulsory. It is very, very important. So what is main method? Main method. Right. What is main method? It is core. Core means it is very, very important. It is core of any program. Right. Main method is there in C language. Main method is there in C++ language. Main method is there in Java language. In so many programming languages, always program starts its execution from main. So it is called as first executable statement. It is a first executable statement. Executable statement. It is first executable statement. Your program will be executed from this line only. Right. So it is called as entry point of any program. It is entry point of program. It is entry point of program. It is compulsory. You have to write at least one main method. It is mandatory. Mandatory means compulsory. You have to write main method compulsorily. You should not leave it. So it is compulsory. It is very, very important. But you cannot write more than one time. So it is unique. It should be unique. It is unique. Means you should not duplicate, or it cannot be duplicated. It cannot be duplicated. You should not write main method twice or thrice. So you have to write main method only one time. So the body inside the main method, the body means whatever you are writing here, that is called as body of main method. It should be write by you. So it is called as user defined function. It is not predefined function. It is user defined. How you want to define? It is in your hand. Whatever the statements you want to write, how you want to define, what are the statements you want to write, that you can write. So it is purely user defined function. User defined function. Right. We can write main method in 6 formats. We can write main method in 6 formats. It can be write. It can be write in 6 models. 6 models. First model is you can write like main. That's it. Or you can write int main also. You can write. Or void main also you can write. I am using void main. No, void main also you can write. Or you can write main of void. It also you can write. Or you can write int main of void. It is also you can write. Or void main of void. It is also possible. You can write this program, this main method in these 6 formats. Right? All are lowercase letters only. So don't use any uppercase letter here. All are lowercase letters. A main method can be write in these 6 models. This is about a main method. Right. Next. What is processing statements? Why we have to write these processing statements? Now, processing statements. So why we have to write program? By writing program, we can give solution to a particular problem. There is a problem. We need to write the solution for that. That solution is nothing but processing statements. These statements tells to the compiler what to do, how to do, when to do. This tells what to do, how to do, when to do, Time also important. Procedure also important. What we have to do, that is also important. When to do. So these are the statements. Those tells about these three: what to do, how to do, when to do. So these are the steps or statements. Those describe means explains. Those describe what to do, how to do, and when to do. For what? In order to solve a problem. In order to solve the problem. Why we have to write this code? To give a solution to a problem. So this is about processing statements. So the steps we have to write in a program to explain what to do, how to do, when to do to solve a problem. This is nothing but processing statements. So these are the common points in any C programming language. These are the common points in any C programming language. Right. Now, here I used semicolon. Right. Now, what is the meaning of semicolon? In all the programs, you have to use semicolon. What is the using semicolon? See, why I have given space here? What is the use of space here? Space is to separate the words. Why I put full stop here? It is used to indicate the statement was completed, means sentence was completed. Why we have to move to next line? Means this paragraph was completed. So to tell that each line completed, a line of code was completed, that is indicated by semicolon. That is indicated by semicolon. Right? Any doubt? Good. End of the statement. Kamalesh. Good. Right. So I will explain what is that is called as statement terminator. The name of that line is that semicolon is called as statement terminator. Good. Statement terminator. Right. Now, each and every statement. What is the meaning of statement? Can you tell me? What is a statement in program? Statement is nothing but an instruction given to computer. An instruction given to computer in the sense compiler. Given to compiler is called statement. Now every statement must be terminated. Every statement must terminate with a semicolon. What is that? Semicolon. That is called statement terminator. Statement terminator. Right. Now, what is the symbol for statement terminator? The statement for statement terminator is so semicolon. It is the statement terminator. After completion of every statement, you have to put semicolon. It is compulsory, right? So now write down this, note down this one. After that, I will continue the class. Jyotirmayi, Kamlesh, write down this. Srushti, is it clear to you? Good, good. My dear students, better to write down, better to note down this. It will be very helpful for you. Can I scroll down? Jyotirmay, can I scroll down? Can I scroll down? How far you finished? Up to main method or in include statements? Can you ping a message? All completed. Good, 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 good. Right. Processing statements. Sai, note down this. Good, good. In C programming language, after every statement, you have to put the symbol, semicolon. It is called as statement terminator. Can I scroll down up to processing statements? Kamlesh, good. Right. Jyotirmay, good. After completion of writing, please tell me. I can go to next topic. Next topic. Okay, right, good. See, don't write while I am teaching, right? So better to listen, then I will give time to write. Right. Now see, this is a sample C program, no? Hash include stdio.h, void main, open curly bracket, closing curly bracket, inside the processing statements. Now, what is the use of this symbol? Why we have to use open curly bracket there? So, whenever you purchase a site, what you will do? You will stick some stones at the edges. Those are called as borders. Am I right? What it indicates? It indicates the site in between 4 stones is related to you. In the same manner, it indicates main method begins from here. It indicates main method ends with this. So it is used to indicate the beginning. It is used to indicate the ending. So the names of this is open delimiter. First open bracket is called as open delimiter. What is the symbol for this? Open curly bracket. It is called as open delimiter. What is the use of this one? It is used to indicate the beginning of function or block. Block means a group of statements. Block or user defined reference. User defined reference means if, switch, while, for. You can go through all these concepts in future, right? So it is just used to indicate the beginning of a function, beginning of a block, beginning of user defined function, user defined references. Okay, it is used to indicate the beginning of anyone. Now, what is the use of closing curly bracket? What is the name of that one? It is known as closing delimiter. What is the name of that one? Closing delimiter. The symbol is closing curly bracket. Right. What is the use of this one? It is used to indicate the ending of function completed, or block completed, or user defined reference completed. User defined reference means a block defined by you. User defined reference. So if you want to indicate the closing, you have to use closing curly bracket. If you want to indicate the beginning, you have to use open curly bracket, right? These two. Note on these two. Open delimiter and closing delimiter. You should not say open curly bracket. You should not say closing curly bracket, right? You have to say whenever you see this open delimiter. Whenever you see this, you have to say closing delimiter, right? Note. After completion of writing, please tell me. I can go to next concept. Right, completed. Good. Now see here. I put some symbol here. Divided by and divided by slash slash. What is the use of this one? See, suppose you got a job and right. It is about comments. Good. Good. It is comments. Now, what is the use of comment? Why we have to write it in program? Suppose you got a job and you developed a software. After development, what you will do? You will remove from that project and you can assign by another project. You developed one project that was delivered to user. After deliver, the user may get some doubt. Who will clear that? To clear those doubts and to do some modifications, there is another team, maintenance team. You are the developers team. You developed that project and delivered to end user. After that, your duty is completed. Now, new team will be into the picture. That team is known as maintenance team. How maintenance team can understand what is the code written by you? For that, you have to write comments. For simply, whenever you purchase a new item, for then you will get one booklet. Am I right? Whenever you get a TV, whenever you purchase a TV, whenever you purchase a washing machine, or whenever you purchase a fridge, you will get a booklet. What is the use of booklet? By going through the booklet, you can understand how to use it, how it will be functional, In the same manner, in your application also, while writing the code, you have to write some messages. I am writing this code for this. I am writing this function for this. I am creating a variable for this. You have to write like this. So that is just for maintenance team, not for computer. That is called as comment. Comment is nothing but it is a message which improve the clarity of program. So comment is a message which improve the clarity of program. It improve the readability. Of program. It improve the understandability. Of program. So it is just for you, not for computer. So it won't compile. Comments doesn't compile. What is the meaning of doesn't compile? Compile means it doesn't convert it to machine code. Comments does not converted into machine language, machine code. It doesn't execute also. Comment does not execute. It does not execute also. Why you are writing this? It is just for compiler. It is just for user. It is just for user. It is two types. How many types? It is two types. One is single line comment. single line comment. Second one is multi-line comment. Two types of comments are there. Multi-line comment. Now, what is the meaning of single line comment? Single line comment is nothing but a comment which fit in one line. Who is this Kamalesh? Good. Comment is nothing. Single line comment. What is the meaning of single line comment? A comment which fit in one line is called single line comment. Is called a single line comment. It is also called as line comment. It is also called as, sometimes it is called as line comment. How it should be begin? It always begins with which symbol? Tell me. Which always, I already used it there. Always begins with by symbol. By symbol. It always begins with by symbol. Right? I will give an example. We have to start with slash and slash. This is single line comment. Now, what is multi-line comment? Multi-line comment is nothing but sometimes the comment is not small. It is big. It won't fit in one line. It will be in multiple lines. Then it is called as multi-line comment. A comment which is too big, which does not fit in one line. It present in multiple lines. Then it is called multi-line comment. Multi-line comment. It is also called as, one more name is there. It is also called as block comment. Block comment. It always enclosed. How to write it? It always enclosed within slash and star. Here you have to write multi-line comment. Finally, you have to close with star and slash. Star and slash. Now I will give you an example. You have to start with slash and star. Here you have to write multi-line comment. This is example 2 multi-line comment. It is in multiple lines. It is in multiple lines like that. Yet finally you have to write star and by operator, right? So this is about multi-line comment. In this way, you can write comments in two ways. One is single line, second one is multi-line comments. Now note down this about comments. Good, Kamlesh, good. Your response is very good. Right. Good. Note on this, my dear friend. Right. After completion of writing, if you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, you can leave from the class for today. Digendra Singh, do you have any doubt?
Sir, by how much time it will get completed?
45 days, sir. 45 days. Right? What is
Okay.
today? 9th, no? Next month, 9th, 30 days. After that, 15 days. Means nearly 24th. 24th June.
Okay.
Okay, right. Jyotirmay, any doubt? No, good. Kamlesh Rai, do you have any doubt? Payal Sushkar, if you have any doubt, you can ask.
Sir, data structures will be covered over here, or that is a separate batch?
That is separate batch. DS is separate, C language is separate. Okay.
Okay.
Both cannot be finished within the 45 days.
Yeah.
DS also it will take 45 days.
Okay. So that will be like executed when this will complete, or is that is a different batch going on?
That is different batch. After this, you can learn DS, right? Okay. Can I close the class? Can I close the session?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, friends. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, right. Today, I am going to explain. Before going to write the program, we have to write the algorithm. Today, I will explain what is algorithm, how to write them. Right. Can I wait a minute? All right. Now, what is algorithm? Algorithm is nothing but step-by-step procedure. If you want to ride a bike, there is a procedure. What is the procedure? You have to start the bike with key. Then there are some gears. You have to move to first gear. Then you have to start the vehicle. After that, second gear. After that, third gear. After that, fourth gear. Whenever you want to slow, then you have to come back from fourth gear to third gear to second gear, like that. Yet finally, if you want to stop, then you have to press the brakes and you have to come back to neutral and then you have to stop the vehicle. It is nothing but step-by-step procedure. In the same manner, we have to write a step-by-step procedure to solve a problem. That procedure is called as algorithm. Today, I will explain some algorithms before going to solve the problems. Right. Now, what is the algorithm? Algorithm is nothing but step-by-step procedure. Step-by-step procedure. Right. It always begins with the start. It always begins with start. And it always ends with the stop. It always ends with stop. Right. Now, what is algorithm? Algorithm is nothing but step-by-step procedure. Algorithm always begins with which letter? Start letter. Algorithm always ends with which letter? Stop letter. Right. If you want to perform any operation, you have to use calculate keyword. To perform any operation, we have to use calculate keyword. Right. Now I will solve some programs and algorithms for you. First one is write an algorithm to find sum of two numbers. Now it is nothing but step-by-step procedure. First step, it is always start. To find the sum of two numbers, what we have to do? We should have two numbers, no? We have to read two numbers. Reading means we have to use input keyword. Input. What is the question? Type two numbers. You have to type two numbers. After that, what we have to do? We have to read. The numbers are A, B. I am thinking first number is A, second number is B. To print this message, we have to use display or print message. Display command or print command you can use. After reading A, B, you can find the sum. How to find? You have to use calculate. What you are going to find? Sum. What is the formula? A plus B. It is the formula. In this way, you can find the sum of two numbers. After finding the sum, you have to print the result. For that, you can use print command or you can use display command. Display sum. Finally, you have to stop the program. In this way, you can write an algorithm to find the sum of two numbers. Listen carefully. What is algorithm? Algorithm is nothing but step-by-step procedure to solve a problem. Algorithm always begins with which keyword? Start keyword. This is. Algorithm always ends with which letter? Stop letter. To perform any operation, which keyword I have to use? Calculate. Calculate keyword I have to use. To read the data, which keyword I have to use? To read the data, we have to use input keyword. Input keyword. To print the output, which keyword I have to use? Display keyword I have to use. To print result, we have to use display or print keyword. Is it okay? How to write an algorithm? Now note on this. Note on this one. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right, completed. Now, I will write one more algorithm and I will go to next topic. Write an algorithm to find area of rectangle. How to find area of rectangle? First of all, we have to start the algorithm. What is the formula to find the area of rectangle? Tell me. Formula is length into width. Am I right? Good. Here we have to read length, we have to read width. How to read them? Before going to read, we have to ask type. What we required? Length as well as width we required. Right. How to read the data? By using which keyword? By input of length means L, width means W. After reading length comma width, what we can do? We can find the area. To calculate anything, you have to use calculate keyword. Calculate. Area equal to length into width. Now you find the area. After that, what to do? You have to display the result. How to display? By using display command. Display. What you have to display? Area. Now display area. After displaying the area, what we have to do? Finally, we have to stop the loop algorithm. So stop. It is the algorithm. We have to start. After that, we have to read length comma width. After reading length comma width, we can find the area. After finding, we have to display the result. After that, we have to stop the program. It is a simple program to find area of rectangle. Right? Note on this one. Kamlesh. Good response. Yes, L and W, here L and W are variables. Okay. I didn't tell you why, because you don't know what is variable. That's why I didn't tell you. Right? Actually, L is a variable, W is a variable. Some new students are there. They may feel what is a variable. Right? I will explain you later. L for length, W for width. How to get area? By multiplying length into width. So in that way, I find the area and I print. Right. After completion of writing, please tell me. Good. Completed. Good. Now, the next topic in C programming language is what is data types? What is the meaning of data type? Whenever you go to cool drink shop, there are so many cool drinks, Thumbs Up, Maaza, Pepsi, Coca-Cola. What are these? These are nothing but types of drinks. Whenever you go to hotel, there are so many things. Idli, dosa, chapati. What are those? Those are the types in tiffin. In the same manner, data also having some types. Those are nothing but data types. Now, what is a data type? Actually, it is a keyword. It is a keyword. Keyword means a reserved word. Data types are reserved for some purpose. So it is called as keyword. It explains about type of data. It explains about type of data. Right. It explains about type of data. C language provides 4 types of data types. C provides how many types of data types? 4 types of data types. I will explain in table. See this? Right. It is serial number. It is a data type name. It is size of data type. It is example. Right. How many data types are there? 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 types of data types are there. Now on keyboard you can see letter A, letter B, letter C, letter D. Alphabets you can see on keyboard, no? Those are nothing but character data type. Character. In computer it can be treated as character. And you can find a plus symbol, minus symbol, into symbol, by symbol. All symbols also characters. Right. Now on keyboard you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. When you press 1 and 0, then it becomes 10. When you press 1, 2, 5, then it becomes 125. So all these are known as numbers. In C language, those are called as integers. Those are called as integers. In between 1 and 2, you can find 1.1, you can find 1.2, you can find 1.12, like this. All these are called as floating point numbers. So floats. Now same 1.1, 1.2, 1.12, all these are also called as double. Now you may get one doubt. Sir, what is float? What is double? You are saying 1.1 is float. Again you are saying 1.1 is double. It's not good. But what is the difference between float and double? You have to identify that. Float and double both are same. But how many precisions are there? Precisions are nothing but digits after dot operator. Those are called as precisions. How many precisions are there? It depends upon float and double. Suppose I will give 2 examples to you. Note. Example 1. I am taking a float variable. Float result equal to 100 by 3. I am taking double variable. Double result equal to 100 by 3. Now what will be the answer for 100 by 3? 33.3333 like this. Here also 100 by 3 is equal to Same 33.33333 and so on. But float maintains 6 precisions. It maintains only 6. See this, 3 and 3, 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains 10 precisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it maintains 10 precisions. How many precisions are there? It becomes, if a number having 10 precisions, then it is called double. A number having only 6 precisions, then it is called float. Here see, it has only 1 precision. Now you cannot predict whether it is float or whether it is double. It may be double or it may be float also. Right. Like this, the difference between float and double is that just the precisions, the difference of precisions is called as float or double. Now, whenever you store the data in computer, it occupies some size. The size of alphabets is only 1 byte. 1 byte. The size of integer, it is 2 bytes. It is 2 bytes. The size of float, it is 4 bytes. It is 4 bytes. The size of double, it is 8 bytes. It is 8 bytes. Now, this is about data types. Now, what you find here? What is the note here? Float maintains how many precisions? Float data type maintains 6 precisions. Double data type maintains 10 precisions. 10 precisions. Right. So this is about data types. How many data types are there in C language? 4 types of data types are there. Right. Now, write out this. Note down this. Kamlesh. Yes, space also a character. In simple terms, whatever you type using keyboard, all are characters only. After that, it will be converted into integer. After that, it will be converted into double. After that, it will be converted to float. Right? So suppose I mentioned a character 5, digit 5. It is integer. Suppose I mentioned within the single quotation, then it is a character. Right? Whatever you can find on keyboard, all are characters only. String is different. I will tell you what is string later. Right, these are about data types. After completion of writing, please tell me, friends. Right. Now, the next one is modifiers. What is the meaning of modifier? My dear friends, suppose I have 2 liters water bottle. In that 2 liters water bottle, how much of milk can I pour? How much of milk can I store? I can store half liter. I can store 1 liter. I can store 1.5 liter. Up to 2 liters, I can store. Am I right? Yes. If I pour beyond 2 liters, then what happens? In 2 liters water bottle, suppose I pour 3 liters milk, then what happens? 1 liter milk will be wasted, overflow and wasted. Right. Now, in the same manner, what is the size of integer? Integer size is 2 bytes. In this 2 bytes memory, you can store 32,767 2 minus 32,768. The numbers in between these two, we can store in integer. Suppose there is an employee whose salary is 40,000. Now, can I store 40,000 in integer? Is it possible? Not possible. Why? Because in 2 liters water bottle, we cannot store 3 liters of milk. In the same manner, in integer, you cannot store 40,000, value 40,000. Now, 40,000 is actually round number, no? It is just like as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. It is integer only, but we cannot store 40,000 in integer. Then what to do? We have to increase the size of the bottle. If you want to store 3 liters milk, then you have to increase the size of the bottle. If the bottle size is 5 liters, then it is okay. If the bottle size is 3 liters, then also it is okay. In the same manner, you have to change the size of integer. For that, you have to use modifiers. Now, what is a modifier? Modifier is nothing but it is a keyword. It is also a keyword. It is a keyword. Keyword means a reserved word. It is a keyword. What is the use of this one? It is used to modify or alter the meaning of data types. The meaning of data types. C language provides 4 types of modifiers. C language means C language. C language provides 4 types of modifiers. One is long. Second one is short. Third one is signed. Fourth one is unsigned. Unsigned. Right. These 4 are the types of modifiers. Suppose I want to increase the size of integer. then I have to write long integer. It will increase the size of integer. Suppose I want to decrease the size of integer, then I can write a short integer. Suppose I want to store only positive numbers. Positive numbers means signed or unsigned. Number 10, it is positive number. Sign is there or not? No sign. Without sign. So it is nothing but unsigned. So if you want to store only positive numbers, unsigned integer you have to use. Unsigned integer. If you want to store only negative number, so you have to use signed integer. Signed integer. In this way, you can use modifiers. Modifiers are used to modify the meaning of data types. Right? So write on this. What is modifier? Is it clear? Jyotirmayi? Singh? Payal? Shagil Khan? Are you getting? Are you understanding what I am saying? What I am saying? Good, good, good. Note on this modifiers. Completed? Right, good. Now, the next topic is what is variable? So, whenever you go to college, you will take a bag, you will take a lunch box, you will take a water bottle. What is the use of water bottle? Why we have to take? What is the use of lunch box? What is the use of college bag? All these are containers. Those help to store something. If you want to store water, then you need a bottle. If you want to store lunch, then you need a lunch box. If you want to store books, then you need a bag. Those containers are called as variables. That's it. Now, what is a variable? Variable is nothing but it is a container. What is that? It is a container. What is the use of this one? It is used to store the data. What you can store here? Data you can store. So, it is a container. It can store the data. In a variable, you can store only one value. Its capacity is to store a single value. So it can store only one value. Alright. Where these variables will be created inside the memory? So these variables are created inside the memory. So your water bottle, it will be kept in a bag. Your lunch box, it is also kept in bag. In the same manner, variables always created inside the computer memory. So it creates inside the computer memory. Why it is called as variable? Why it is not box? Why it is not container? Why it is called as variable means it can vary its value. Vary means it can change. Vary, variation, change. So it is called as variable. It can change its value. Change its value. So it is called as variable. Now I will explain how to create variable in memory using paintbrush. See this? This is called memory. For that I have to create a container. So these are nothing but containers created inside the memory. Right. But every container should have a name. I am going to store roll number. So I named it as roll number. In this container, I am going to store student name. So I will create a name student name. In this, I am going to store average marks of a student. So I am going to name it as average marks. So it is about this container is roll number. This container means this variable is S name. This variable is average. So every variable must have a name or not? Yes, it must be identified by a name. It must be identified by a name. Right. So these are about variables. How many variables I created here? In this example, I created 3 variables. This is about variables. Right. This is about variables. Now, what is a variable? Variable is a container. What we can store in this container? We can store the data. Right? How many values we can store in one container? In one container, we can store only one value. It cannot store more than one value. Right? So, where these variables will be created? Inside the memory, computer memory. It can change its value. So, it is called as variable. Every variable must be identified by a specific name. It must have a name. So this is about a variable. Note of this. What is a variable? Kamlesh, in our days, in today's, all the computers are having some GBs of data, some GBs of memory. So out of memory is not occurred in these days. Okay. A variable may be 1 byte or 2 bytes or 4 bytes or 8 bytes. There is no chance to overcome it. After completion of writing, please tell me. Completed? Can I go to next topic? Good, good, right. Now, the next, how to create these variables means creation of variables or declaration of variables. Declaration of variables. Now see here, how many variables I created here? I created 3 variables. One is roll number, second one is student name, third one is average marks. Here I created roll number, I created student name, I created average marks. Now for this container, how much of memory I have to allocate? That can be told by mention the data type. In this variable, what you can store? You can store a roll number. Roll number means it is integer. Am I right? It is a number, no? Roll number is nothing but number. Number means integer. So you have to write integer here. Whenever you write integer, what is the size of integer? Tell me. The size of integer is 2 bytes. Computer create a variable with 2 bytes and named it as RNO. Right. So what is the size of this container? Only 2 bytes, because I mentioned integer here. The size of integer is 2 bytes. Now, in this, what you can store? Suppose I want to store Kamesh. Means, how many letters are there in Kamesh? 6 letters. So letters are nothing but characters. Am I right? So I have to specify characters. In that I am going to store 6 letters. So this is about string. What is this? This is about string. If you don't mention the size, then it is character. If you mention the size, string. String is nothing but a group of characters. Here you can store 6 characters. Suppose you mentioned 100 here. Now you can store up to 100 characters. In this way, you can create a string. In this average, what you can store? You can store the average marks of a student. The average means float, 80.5%, 90.5%, right? If a number having dot operator, then it is called float, no? So in this way, you have to create variables. You have to create variables, right? Now these 3 are the examples. What is it? You can create a variable. So variable can be created by mention the data type and my dear friends, all these are demo classes, right? I will take just 50 minutes per day. After completion of demo classes, I will take entire full hour, 1 hour class I will take, right? Now after writing this, if you have any doubt, you can ask, otherwise you can leave. After writing this, if you have any doubt, you can ask. I will explain you, Kamlesh, how we can assign the value to a variable. I will explain later, right? Just now we are, I am saying that how to create a variable, that's it. Later I will explain all the things. Don't worry. Shagil Khan, is it okay to you? Can I close the session? Can I close the session? Hands up. Completed your writing? Thank you. Good, good. Thank you. Jyotirmayi, am I audible?
Yes.
Good. Today I am going to explain what are the scope rules of variables. Right. Now, what is the meaning of scope rules of variables means? In previous class, you created 3 variables, no? One is roll number, second one is S name, third one is average AVG. You named 3 variables. One is roll number, second one is S name, third one is average. What are the rules we have to follow while naming a variable? Those are nothing but scope rules of variables. Suppose before going to name a hospital, you should take care. It should be end with a hospital. Suppose it is a college. The college name always ends with a college. In the same manner, there are some rules while naming a variable. Those rules are called as scope rules of variables. First rule, the variable name always begins with an alphabet. That is the rule number 1. The variable name must begin with an alphabet. See, what is the meaning of this one? I will explain here how to write the names, how to don't write the names. Here I will explain do's. Here I will explain don'ts. Right. I can create a name like this. Number 1, it is valid. First number, it is invalid. Why? Because variable name must begin with an alphabet. It should not begin with a digit. That is the rule number 1. Alphabet, or it can begin with underscore also. Underscore. What is the meaning of underscore? Like this you can write. Underscore number 1. It is also possible. So the variable name must begin with alphabet or underscore. That is the rule number 1. Second rule is the name should not have any spaces. Variable name does not allow spaces. Does not allow spaces. You cannot write a variable like this. Even sum. You should not give space in between the variable name. Right? That is this point, second point. It allows only underscore. Only underscore means it doesn't allow any special character. It does not allow any special character except underscore. What is the meaning of this one? You cannot write even minus sum, or you cannot write even at the rate of sum. You cannot use any special characters in between the variable name. You can use only one symbol, that is underscore. You can write like this. Even underscore sum you can write. You cannot give spaces. You cannot use special symbols. You can use only one symbol, that is underscore. It is the third rule. Fourth rule is, it should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword. A keyword cannot be used as a variable name. Keyword is nothing but it is a reserved word. The reserved words cannot be used for variable name. So it should not be a keyword. Last point is, the length of variable should not exceed 32 characters. The length of variable should not exceed, the length of variable should not exceed 32 letters. 32 letters or 32 characters. These are the rules we have to follow while naming a variable, right? So in this way you can create a variable. In this way you should not create a variable, right? So write out this. Write out this. Scope rules of variable. Shagil Khan. Good. Completed? Don't write while saying, right? Better to listen. Listen first, then you can write. What about others? Jyotirmayi completed? Srikar completed or not? Jyotirmayi, no. Write down. Okay. No doubt. Good. Right. Now you came to know what is variable. Variable is nothing but a container, just like as water bottle, just like as bag, just like as a lunch box. It can store the data. Right. Variables creates inside the memory, and every variable must be identified by a specific name. These are the about variables. Now next one is constant. What is the meaning of constant? Constant is also a variable, but it cannot change its value. So it is also a variable. Variable means a container which can store the data, but it cannot change its value. If you try to change its value, then you will get error. If you try to change the value of constant, then we will get error. That is nothing but constant. Pi value, pi equal to 3.14. It is a constant. Like that, constant value cannot be changed. Right. Now we can create constant in two ways. We can create a constant in two ways. There are two ways are there. First one is create a constant using hash define command. Hash define command. By using hash define command, you can create a constant. Example. Hash define. I am going to define a constant. Constant name is pi. Its value is 3.14. Like that, you have to create a constant. Right. Here, hash define is a command. Second one. Create a constant using const keyword. There is a keyword const, constant. Using this, you can create a constant. Example is integer variable name, constant name is pi, its value is 3.14. Integer means number. Integer means number, it is a data type. Integer pi equal to 3.14. It is a variable. Now I can convert it into constant by using const. After using this const, you cannot change its value. Pi value you cannot change. Here you have to give equal to operator. Here you have to give space. Both are separate syntax. So it is different. It is different. Now you can create constant in two ways. One is by using hash define. Second one is by using constant keyword. Right? So this is about constants. Note on this. After completion of writing, please tell me. Good. Now, what is identifier? Next heading is identifiers. Now, my name is MCP Saheb. You can understand, you can identify me by a name MCP Saheb. I can understand you, I can identify you by a name There is Jyotirmayi, there is Sushkar, there is Shagil, there is Shrikar, there is Singh. In this way, I can understand you. I can identify you with a name. So the name is nothing but identifier. The name given to human being, that is identifier. The name given to college, the name given to computer, the name given to book, the name given to pen, all are known as identifiers. In the same manner, in computer, the names allocated to variables, the names allocated to constants, the names allocated to functions, all are identifiers. So the names allocated to variable or constant or function or user defined reference. User defined reference means you can define your own name. So those are called as user defined references. The names allocated to these is called as identifiers. Example 1. I create integer number equal to 10 or integer roll number equal to 10. Now, here roll number is nothing but a variable name. That is nothing but identifier. Here roll number is identifier of variable. That variable can be identified by a name roll number. So it is called as identifier. How to identify this one? This variable name is roll number. It is identifier. How to identify this one? It is S name. How to identify this one? It is average marks. In the same manner, here it is the variable name. It is identifier. Example 2. Hash define pi 3.14. Here pi is an identifier. Pi is nothing but identifier. Here pi is an identifier. Identifier of what is pi here? Constant. The name given to constant, that is identifier. Now, example 3. Example 3. Void main. Main method. The main is nothing but method name. The name given to method. Here, main is identifier of a function. Of a function. Function means a task. Whatever you want to do, that should be right within the main method. So it is nothing but a task. The name main given to function. So it is called as identifier, right? So these are the identifiers. The names given to variable, the name given to constant, the name given to function, all are called as identifier, right? Write down. Note on this. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. Right. Jyotirmayi, Shagil completed. Good. Now, right. Shushkar also completed. Now, here I allot a name to variable. I allot a name to constant. I allot a name to function. These are the names allocated by me. These are the identifiers created by me. But there are so many identifiers already created in the system. So those are called as keywords. What are those? Keywords. Keywords are nothing but predefined identifiers already defined in the system. So what is a keyword? Keyword is nothing but it is a predefined identifier already defined in the system. It is a system defined identifier. Already these are defined by system. So C language supports 32 keywords. C supports 32 keywords. C language supports how many keywords? 32 keywords. You should not alter the meaning of keyword. Suppose there is a keyword main. It is just for main method. You should not alter the meaning of that one. So the meaning of keyword cannot be changed. If you try to change, then you will get error. If you try to change the meaning of keyword, then you will get error. Then you will get error. What are the keywords? I will give some examples here. Int, char, float, double, wide, long, short, signed, unsigned, if, else, switch, go to, break, continue. These are the examples of keywords. 32 keywords are there. Already, these names are already defined in the system. While, for, do, struct, union, enum, type def, null, auto, static, register, extern, and so on. There are so many 32 keywords are there. Some of them I mentioned here. So you should not alter the meaning of keywords. These are specially designed for specific purpose. You should not change the meaning of keywords. Right? Note of this. Go to is a single word. You should not give space in between the name. I already told you. In name, you should not give any space. Spaces doesn't allow. It always begins with which symbol? Percentage symbol. It always begins with percentage symbol. What is the use of this one? It is used to specify the format of data type. When you can use these symbols? While reading the data and while printing the data. So it can be used. It can be used while input means reading the data or output means printing the data. It can be used in input and output operations. Right. These are the format specifiers. Note on this. Shagil Khan, you asked one question. What is pointer variable? Pointer variable is nothing but it is a variable which can store the address. It is one of the unit in C language. I will explain you what is a pointer later, right? So to represent pointer, we have to use percentage %P. That's it. Note on this one. Pointer is opposite to variable. Variable can store the data. Pointer can store the address. I will explain you why we have to store the address. What is the need of pointers later. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right, Shagil completed. Jyotirmay also completed. Right. Now, I will explain the next concept, that is escape sequence. Escape sequences. What is the meaning of escape sequences? Before going to explain this, I will explain a concept in paintbrush. Paintbrush. Now I want to write a leave letter. Now I take a white paper, writing a leave letter like this. Leave letter, Guntur, to the principal, so and so college. Respected sir, I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. Thanking you, sir. Yours faithfully, my name, my signature, like that. Is this leave letter acceptable or not acceptable? Not acceptable, am I right? Why? What is the reason? It is in English, no? He can understand. He can grant me the leave, but he won't do. Why? Because it is not in specific format. How to write a leave letter? In center, you have to write leave letter. Here you have to write Guntur and date. Left side, you have to write to the principal, so and so college. Here you have to write, respected sir, I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. After that, thanking you, sir, you have to write at middle. After that, your name, your signature, yours faithfully, you have to write at right hand side. It is acceptable. It is not acceptable. Am I right? Actually, see this. Whenever you open a new file, cursor always at the top left corner here. From here to here, you have to move. How to move right side? Tell me. Suppose cursor is here. I want to move here. How to move the cursor to here? By pressing space bar or by pressing tab key. Tab key also, right? Space bar, good. Space bar or tab key. Tab key is better. Why? Because once you press a tab key, it moves 6 characters forward. In the same manner, in C language, if you use /T, it moves the cursor to a tab distance forward. It moves the cursor to a tab distance. Tab distance means how much? Tab distance means 6 spaces. Tab distance forward. Right. After writing leave letter, I want to move to next line. How to move to next line? For that, in C language, you have to write /n. /n means new line. It move the cursor to the beginning of next line. Next line or new line. It move the cursor to the beginning of next line or new line. Suppose I committed any mistake, then you have to press backspace. It remove the last character. In C language, you have to write /B. It move the cursor to a character backside. It move the cursor to a character backward. Backward. Right. Suppose now I am here. I want to move here to here, means beginning of same line. For that you have to write /r. R means return. It move the cursor to the beginning of same line. To the beginning of same line. If you want to move the beginning of next line, you have to use /n. If you want to move the beginning of same line, you have to use /r. Right. Yes. Carriage return. R for return. Carriage return. Right. Suppose in C language, if you want to print anything, you have to write printf function. Within the double quotation, you need to mention the data. Whatever you want to print, you have to mention there. Now I want to print India. So India. I want to print this India within the single quotation. Then we have to write /single quotation. /single quotation. Otherwise it produces error. Why? What is the problem here? You started double quotation, you ended single quotation. Like that computer will feel. Here you started single quotation, you ended double quotation. Both are not matched. Like that computer will feel. Actually it is opening. It is not closing. It is a symbol to be printed on screen. So you have to use /. So what is the use of /single quotation? It is used to print single quotation in output. If you want to print a single quotation output, we have to use the /single quotation. Suppose I want to print a double quotation in output. So /double quotation you have to mention. /double quotation you have to mention. Now /double quotation. What is the use of this one? It is used to print. What you want to print? Double quotation. Double quotation in output. If you want to print a double quotation, then you have to use /double quotation. Suppose I want to print a/n. A/n. Then whatever you want to print, that should be represented inside the printer, inside the double quotation. So I represented A/n. But it won't print A/n. Just it print A. After printing A, what is the meaning of /n? It move the cursor to the beginning of next line, like this. Now if you want to print /, you have to use double /. Then first of all it print A. After that a double /. It print /. After that it print n. So if you want to print / in output, you have to use double / in output. It is used to print. It is used to print single /. Single / operator. / operator in output. So these are the some of the escape sequences. Those can be used while writing the programs. Now tell me, what is the escape sequence? What is the escape sequence? It is a special character. It is a special character. It always begins with which symbol? Tell me. It always begins with / symbol. Not by, / symbol. Not divided by, / symbol. So it is used to change the sequence of output. Change the sequence of output. See this diagram? Here the data is in sequence. Here the data is not in sequence, but it is in specific format. So if you want to change the sequence, then you have to use these special characters. It can be used while printing, not while reading. It can be used while printing the data. Print the data means output only. That is with output. While doing output, then only you have to use escape sequences. Otherwise, you should not use the escape sequences. Note on this. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right, Sushkar completed. Shagil Khan completed. My dear friends, today time is up. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, you can leave. If you have any doubt in today's class, you can ask. Otherwise, you can leave. Shagil Khan, today's class is okay? Jitendra Singh, 4 demo classes will be there, right? 4 demo classes will be there. Otherwise, 5 demo classes will be there. Demo classes will be ended by Friday. Right? If you don't have any doubt, I will leave the class. Right. Thank you. Right, my dear friends, good evening. Right. Today I am going to explain what are the input and output functions we can use to perform input and output operations. Right. Now I will give a table to you which contains input and output methods. Now it is data type, it is input function, it is output function. Input is nothing but reading the data. It is nothing but reading the data. Output is nothing but printing the data. Suppose we have character data type. Now, what are the functions available to read character? We have three types of functions. We can use getChar function, or we can use getChe function, or we can use getCh function. To print a character, we can use putChar function. Only one function is available to print a character. Now, R is a character, A is a character, M is a character, A is a character. When we combine these four, then it becomes string. String is nothing but a group of characters, string. Now to read a string, we have gets function. To print a string, we have puts function. After that, suppose you have character, integer, float, double, string, and so on. Any data can be read by using scanf function. Any data can be print by using printf function. These are the functions available to perform input and output operations. These are the functions available to perform input and output operations. Now I will explain one by one. First of all, note on this. What is this function? Note on this. Then I will explain one by one. Input and output of functions means, what is the meaning of this one? The functions, those are used to perform input and output operations. Output operations are called generally IO functions. These are called as IO functions. The following IO functions are supported by C language. This is the list. Right. Note down from here, input and output functions. Right. After completion of writing, please tell me. Sairam, just now you came. Shagil Khan, just now you came. To read a character, to read a single character, we can use getChar function, or we can use getChe function, or we can use getCh function. To print a single character, we can use putChar function. String means a group of characters, like your name, Sai, it contains 3 letters. Shagil, it contains 6 letters. Group of characters is nothing but string. To read a string, we can use gets. To print a string, we can use puts. Scanf is a function which can read any type of data. Printf is a function which can print any type of data. So these two are general functions. I will explain you how these functions works and how to use them. Right. Writing completed? If you complete the writing, please tell me. Jyotirmay completed? Jyotirmay. Completed. Good. Now, how to use getChar function? What is the use of this one? getChar function is used to read a single character. By using getChar function, you can read only one character. So it is used to read a single character. A character means single character. The meaning of getChar is, it stands for get a character. getChar means get a character. Actually, its capacity is to read a single character, but it takes data from you multiple characters. Whenever you press enter, then it won't take the data, it stop reading. So it always wait for enter key. It always wait for your enter key. So it wait for enter key. Suppose I type apple, but it can read only one character. It cannot take apple, total characters it cannot take. What is the first character of apple? A. It can store only first letter. So it can store only first letter of input. In your input, what is the first letter? That only can store. Other data will be deleted. This is the getChar function. I will explain you through the program. Right. Now to write a program, we have to use some softwares. Turbo C++ IDE you can use. Now I am using code block software. Double click on that. It opens code block software. I am opening code block software to write a C program. Right. I am opening a recent file. Right. This is the sample C program now. Hash include stdio.h, int main. In these two curly brackets, it indicates beginning of function. It indicates ending of function. You have to write code in between these two curly brackets. You have to write code here. In my example, I have to use which function? getChar function. What is the use of this function? It can read a character. So in my example, I will read a character and print it. That's it. So to store the character, we need a container. That container is called as variable. Am I right? So I am creating a character variable, character ch. Whenever you write this one, what happens? Inside the computer memory, computer will create a variable. It is a computer memory. Inside this, you can create a variable and named it as CH. What is the name of this variable? CH. Now, computer will name it as CH. In this variable, you can store a single character. Right. Now, first of all, we need to read the data. How to read the data? Computer should ask you, enter a character. Computer should ask a question, type a character. How computer can communicate with you? Computer can communicate with you by printing a message on screen. How to print a message? For that, I have to use printf function. Printf. What is the question I have to ask? Enter a character. It will ask you, type a character. Enter means typing. Now, after reading this question, you will type a character. That character should be read. How to read a character? By using which function? I will use getChar function. Right? I will use getChar function. GetChar. It will read a character. After reading the character, you have to store in this variable. What is the name of this variable? CH. CH is the variable name. So I am storing the details. I am storing the result in CH. Now, I read the character successfully. How I can know which character? So suppose you type apple, but it will store only first character. What is the first character here? A. It will store only A. Remaining data will be deleted. Now I want to print this, but for checking, is it read successfully or not? How to check it? I have to print this. To print a character, which function can I use? Putchar function I can use. Putchar of. Where is the data? Inside the CH. So CH. It is to read the data. It is to print the data. Now I successfully read a character here. I successfully print a character here. Now execute this program. Computer is asking, enter a character, type a character. I typed A. I already told you, it wait for enter key. P. Now also it is waiting for enter key. P. Now also it is waiting for enter key. L. Now also it is waiting for enter key. E. Now also it is waiting for enter key. Now I press enter key. Now it won't read. Right? It won't take data from me. Why? Because I pressed enter now. But it stores the apple or first letter. It stores only first letter and printed on screen. Remaining letters will be deleted. Right? Like this, your program can read a character, single character. Now, it is the output. It is the sample program to read a single character. Is it clear? Now I will run once again. Run this program. Enter a character. I am typing India. Until you press enter key, it takes the data. But it can store only first letter. What is the first letter? I. It will store I and print on screen. So it can read only one character. Its capacity is to read a single character. That too, the first character you type, that will be stored in CH. After that, it will be printed on screen. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, you can write. Sushkar, is this program okay to you? Good, good. Write down this. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right. Completed. Good. Now, what is my next function? I have to explain get CHE. Now, what is the disadvantage of previous function? Tell me. You can read a character by using getChar or by using get CHE also. Now, what is the drawback of this one? Its capacity is to read a single character, even though it is taking multiple characters from me. It is the disadvantage. But why it is waiting for enter key? But this is a function, it does not wait for enter key. It takes only single character from you, it prints the data. So we can save our time. What is the use of typing PPLE? Waste, no? So it will be the better than getChar. Now, it is used to read a character. It is also used to read a single character. It stands for, what is the meaning of this one? It stands for get a character. E means with echo. With echo. Echo means, the meaning of echo is display. The meaning of this one is, it will read the data and whatever the data you typed, that will be displayed on screen. There is no confidential. Whatever the data you typed, that will be displayed to others also. So that is known as get CHE. Right. It is an input function. Which type of function? It is an input function. It does not wait for enter key. It don't wait for enter key. It does not wait for enter key. Now I will explain the program here. See, here instead of getChar, I am using get CHE. To store a character, you have to create a character variable. After that, you have to read the data. Before reading, computer should ask a question to you. So it is asking enter a character. Now you will type a character that can be read by using get CHE function. It will read a character and stored in CH. After that, the data entered by you, that is in CH, that will be printed on screen. Now execute this program. In previous example, I typed apple, but now I cannot type apple. Why? Because it will read only one character from you. Now I type R. See, immediately it gives the answer. It is input typed by me. It is output printed by computer. So this is the output for this. It does not wait for enter key. That is the advantage of this function. This is output. Now what is output? 2 R's. 1 R and second R. Now this is input. Anyone you can type, cap letter or small letter. Anyone you can type. It is input. Now what about this one? This is output. This is output. Right? Now this is the program for this. It doesn't wait for enter key. Simply it read a single character and immediately move to the next line and it print the output. Next program will be stopped here. Right? In this way, this program will be executed. Is it clear? What is the difference between getChar and get CHE? Shagil Khan. Shagil Khan is asking one question. Please listen. Why we have to write a hash include stdio.h? Right. Shagil Khan, if you get any problem, then you need a tablet. For that, where you will go? You will go to a medical shop, am I right? In a medical shop, all the medicines will be available. From that, you will get a tablet and your problem will be cleared, am I right? Right. In the same manner, I want to do a function. For that, I need chairs, I need tables, I need a tent saman. All it is available in tent house, am I right? I will bring them from tent house and I will complete my function. In the same manner, all these functions, printf function, getChar function, putChar function, all these functions are available in this header file. We have to include it and we can use them. Otherwise, you cannot use all these functions. Those are available to write your program. Is it clear, Shagil? Shagil, is it clear now? Good. Right up. Right, completed. Can I go to next one? What is the next function? Get ch. Shagil Khan. Any doubt? Right. Get ch. What is the difference between get che and get ch? Here E is there, here E is not there. Am I right? So it is with echo, it is without echo. Without echo means it will read the data, but don't display on screen. Whatever the data you typed, don't display on screen. Whenever you take money from ATM, then you have to type PIN number. That PIN number can be displayed to others or not? Not display. So you have to read the data hiddenly. You have to read the data secretly. You have to read the data confidentially. For that situation, get ch is suitable. Now, what is getCH function? It is also used to read a single character. It is used to read a single character. It stands for get a character. It reads data without echo. Without echo. What is the meaning of echo? Display. Means it reads the data but won't display to others. It is used to read confidential information. Confidential data. It is used to read confidential data. It is an input function. It is used to read the data, so it is an input function. I will explain sample program here. Right, see this? Instead of using getCH, getCHE, I am using getCH. Now execute this program. Computer is asking to type a letter. I am typing T. Now where is the output? I type T. I won't get any output. Where is my output? Actually, it is the output. Input will not be displayed to you. Why? Because it reads the data confidentially. It is output. It won't display. It reads the data, but it won't display. Now you can ask, sir, it is displaying now. For testing, I am printing this. If I remove this line, put care of CH, then it won't display. Computer is asking a character. I am typing R. It read the data successfully, but it didn't display. It doesn't display any data here. It reads the data confidentially. So for testing purpose, I am using this line, put care of CH. Is it reading successfully or not? I want to test it. For that I used this one. Then it is getting the output what you typed. So in this way, you can read the data confidentially by using getCH function. If you want to read password or if you want to read PIN number, then you have to use getCH. You don't use getChar or getCHE, right? So this is the program and information. Right on this. Shagil Khan, you mentioned round brackets here. stdio.h should be right inside the angular brackets, less than and greater than. These two are not round brackets, right? You have to write less than symbol here. You have to write greater than symbol here. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right, completed. Good. Now, in all these programs, I use putchar. No, I will give information about putchar function. Putchar function. What is the use of putchar function? Tell me. You already used it. What is the use of this one? It is used to print a single character. That's it. It is used to print a character on screen. A character on screen. So it is an output function. It is not input function. It will display the output. So it is an output function. Now, what is the meaning of putchar? It stands for put a character. Its meaning is put a character. Right. Now we already know how to use it. Already I used it in 3 programs. So there is no special example for putchar. Now the next function is gets function. How to use gets function? See this? Gets function is used to read a group of characters. That is nothing but string. So what is the use of it? It is used to read a character or group of characters. Group of characters. Group of characters is nothing but string. What is the meaning of this one? It stands for get string. It stands for get string. Right. Now, it is an input function. It is an input function. It can read data from you. Right. Actually, string means Rama is a string. Rama is a string. Sita is a string. Rama Rao, it is also a string. But here we separated these 2 words by using space. These type of names can be read by using gets function only. If you want to read data with spaces, you must and should use gets function. Now, it allows spaces in input. It allows spaces in input. Right. Now I will explain a sample program for this. Sample program. Right. Now see this. What I have to read here? A single character or group of characters? Group of characters. Suppose your name. Your name is a string. Why? Because your name contains a group of characters. So characters means we have to use data type character. Now I am going to read the student name. So I named the variable as S name. Student name may have multiple characters, no? So I have to mention the size. I mentioned 100. What is the meaning of this one? In this variable, you can store up to 100 characters. You can store Sai because it contains only 3 letters. You allotted 100 character size. You can store Sai or you can store Rama, just at 4 letters. You can store Ramana. Ramana means 6 letters. You can store up to 100 letters. That is the meaning of this one. Now, how to read the data? You can read the data by using printf and scanf, couple of statements. In printf, you have to ask the question. Enter your name. What I need? I am going to read your name. So enter your name. It is the question. Enter your name. How to read a name? Name means it is a single character or group of characters? Group of characters. What is the function I have to use to read a group of characters? Gets function I have to use. Gets of. What is the variable name here? Variable name is S name. So we have to mention the S name here. Now it read the name from you and stored in this. It will store the data in this variable. After reading the data, you have to test whether you read the data successfully or not. How to test? Just by printing. How to print a string? By using puts function. Puts. Where the data is? The data is in this variable. What is the name of this variable? Yes name. So yes name. Like this you have to write. These two lines are to read the data. This one line is to print the data. Here you read a string. Here you print a string. To read a string, which function you have to use? Get function you have to use. To print a string, which function you have to use? Puts function you have to use. So you read, you printed, right? This is about string reading. Now enter your name. My name is Shagil Khan. I am typing. Right? Now it will take spaces also. See, it printed Shagil Khan. Right? It allows the spaces also in between the inputs. That is the speciality of this function. Right. Now this is the sample program. What is the output? I will run this program again. Right. Enter your name. I am typing K Jyotirmayi. Right. It print K space Jyotirmayi. It will allow the spaces also in input. That is the speciality of gets function. Right. Now write down this. Note down this one. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right. Now I will explain about puts function. Already I used here puts function. What is the use of puts function? It is used to print a string. It is used to print a string on screen. It is an output function. It is not input function. Now, it stands for, what is the meaning of puts? It stands for put string. Right? Now, I will explain the next function, that is scanf function. Scanf function. There are some doctors, orthopedic. He is a special doctor, am I right? There is a doctor, ENT. He is also a special doctor. There is a doctor, dermatologist. He is also a special doctor. There is a doctor, general doctor. General doctor means he can see any type of disease. He can check any type of disease. He can treat any type of disease. In the same manner, scanf is also a general function. It can read any type of data. So, what is the meaning of scanf? Scanf means scan formatted. You have to remember this one, right? It stands for, scan means scan. F means formatted. Scan formatted. It is used to read any type of data. Any type of data it can read. It is a general purpose input function. General purpose input function. Right. Now, what is the syntax? Syntax means how to use it. Scanf function can be used like this. First of all, you have to mention scanf. After that, you have to mention format specifiers. Format specifiers means %D, %C, %F, like that. Here you have to use the ampersand symbol. Ampersand, the symbol name is ampersand. After that, you have to mention variable names. Variable names you have to mention. Finally, you have to put semicolon. In this way, you have to use scanf function. I will give an example. Example. Suppose I want to read roll number and student name. To read the data, I have to use scanf function. First, what I have to read? Roll number. Roll number means number. Number means integer. Integer, what is the format specifier of integer? %I or %D. D means decimal number. Now scanf means reading. Reading a decimal number. That is the meaning. After that, I want to read your name. Your name means string. %S you have to use. %S means string. Comma. Here you have to use the ampersand symbol. So ampersand. What you have to read? Roll number you have to read. After that, what you have to read? Student name you have to read. Like this, you have to read the data by using scanf. Scanf means you are going to read the data. What type of data? One number and one string. %D represents number, %S represents string. After reading the data, you are going to store in roll number and S name variables. Like this, you can read the data. In the same manner, printf function. Same manner, printf function also like this. Printf. What is the meaning of printf function? Right. The meaning of it stands for print formatted. Print formatted. It is used to print any type of data. It can print any type of data on screen. It is a general purpose output function. Output function. What is the syntax of this one? The syntax is like this. Printf. Same as it is, but you don't use ampersand, that's it. It is just like as scanf. You have to use format specifiers. Format specifiers, comma. Don't use ampersand, just mention the variable names. That's it. I will give an example here. Example. I want to print roll number and student name. I already read roll number and student name. No? I want to print those. Now I am going to print. First, what you are going to print? Roll number. So roll number equal to. Roll number means it is a number. What is the format specifier of number? Percentage D you have to mention here. Percentage D, comma. Here you have to mention the variable name. Roll number. Printf function always executed from right to left. It always executed from right side to left side. From right to left. First of all, it gets the data from roll number and substituted here. Now suppose roll number contains 10. It substituted 10 here. Now it becomes roll number equal to 10. That will be printed on screen. In this way, you can print the data on screen. Right? Now, write down this. Note down this. Yeah. Of writing, please tell me. Right. If completed, you can leave. Right? Ask, otherwise you can leave. Am I audible? Right. Now today, you already came to know what is scanf, what is printf. Today, we will explain some programs on printf and scanf. My first program is write a program to read two numbers, comma, find the sum. Now, how to do it? To write a program, we have to open the code block software I am opening recent file. I am removing the code. I will write my code here. First of all, what is the question? Read out. Try to understand. Write a program to read two numbers and find the sum. First of all, we have to read two numbers. After reading, we have to store them. So we need to create two variables. You can take number 1 comma number 2, two numbers, or a comma b. It is also very easy. Variable name is, it is up to you. You can give any name to variable. Number 1, number 2, it's also okay. A, B, it is also okay. After reading two numbers, what we have to do? We have to find a sum. To store the sum, I created one more variable. I created three variables like this. Now what to do? You have to read two numbers. Reading the data means a couple of statements. Printf and scanf you have to write. In printf, you have to ask the question. What you have to ask? Ask to enter two numbers. Enter two numbers. It is the question. Then user can read this question and he will enter two numbers. Those two numbers can be read. Scanf %d, ampersand a comma ampersand b. To read the data, we have to use scanf function. To read two numbers, you have to mention two %ds. You are storing the first number in A. You are storing the second number in B. Now you have two numbers. Then what to do? You have to find sum. How to find sum? A plus B. That is the logic. A plus B. After finding the sum, what to do? We have to print the result. How to print the result? Printf. Sum equal to %d comma sum. This is the logic. Right? What you are going to print, you have to specify. To print anything, printf statement you have to use. What you are going to print here? Sum. So specify that. Sum equal to. Here what you have to print? Number. Number means %d. From where we need to get this information? In this variable. Printf function always executed from right to left. First it gets the data from sum and substituted here. Suppose first number is 10, second number is 20. Now a plus b equal to 30. That was stored in sum. 30 will be get from sum and substituted here. Now it becomes sum equal to 30. That will be printed on screen by using printf function. Right, like that you can complete this program. Enter two numbers. My first number is 10, second number is 20. See this? Sum equal to 30. It is the logic. Execute this program again. First number is 50. Second number is 15. What is the sum of these two? 65. Sum equal to 65. It is the answer. Like that, you can write this program. Right. You can type the numbers line by line or by side by side. If you want to type the numbers side by side, you have to give space. Don't give comma. If you want to enter line by line, then you can press enter. 40. Enter 20. In this way also you can enter. Side by side also you can give, or line by line also you can enter. In this way also you can enter the data. Output 2. It is output 2. It is output 1. Now what is the program? This is the program. Find the sum of two numbers. Right. Write on this program. If completed, please tell me. Right. Now, my second program. Write a program to read marks in 3 subjects, comma, find the total and the average marks. Read out the question, what we have to do? We have to read the marks in 3 subjects. Then what to do? We have to find the total and average. Now, come here. How many variables we have to create? We have to read marks in 3 subjects means marks in first subject M1, marks in second subject M2, marks in third subject M3. You can take ABC also. Variable name is not compulsory. You can take your own name. Right. After that, I have to find total. After that, I have to find the average marks. Actually, average is integer or float, tell me. Identify the data type of average. Is it integer or float? In average, we will have dots or not? We will get floats, right? Now, what to do? We have to create a variable like this. Don't write average here. Up to total, you write there. Then float, average, you write here. 4 variables are integers. Average marks is float. Total 5 variables. After that, what to do? We have to read 3 subject marks. How to read them? Tell me. Printf. How to ask the question? Enter. What to require? Marks in 3 subjects. The question should be like this. Enter marks in 3 subjects. Scanf. Percentage D. Percentage D. Percentage D. Comma. Ampersand. What is the first variable name? M1. What is the second variable name? Ampersand M2. What is the third variable name? M3. Right. Computer asking to enter 3 subject marks. Then you type 3 numbers. 3 numbers will be readed by scanf function. And the first subject marks stores in M1. Second subject marks stores in M2. Third subject marks stores in M3. Now what we can do? We can find a total. Total equal to, how to get total? M1 plus M2 plus M3. It is the total. How to find average? Average equal to total marks divided by 3. It is a formula. Am I right? So how to get total? M1, M2, M3. How to get average? Total by 3. Now printf. We have to print the data. First of all, what we are going to print? First of all, you have to print total, then you have to print the average marks. So specify that. What you are going to print? Total equal to. Total means number. So percentage D. Comma. Where is the total? In variable TOTAL. Total is the variable name. You have to specify the variable name here. Total. After that, you have to print average marks. Average equal to. Average marks equal to. Percentage. What we have to mention? We have to print the average marks. What is the data type of average marks? Float. What is the format specifier of float? Percentage F. You have to specify percentage F. Comma. What you have to print? Average. What is the variable name of average? ABG. ABG you have to print. Now it printed total and average in same line. You want to print the total and average in same line or different lines? In different lines. So average print in next line. How to move to next line? By using /n. Slash n you have to use to move to the next line. Right. Now execute this program. First subject marks 40, second subject marks 60, third subject marks 50. The total is 150, the average is 50. Slash n means it print new line. Right. Here after point, I got 6 precisions. Why? Because it is float. Float maintains 6 precisions. Suppose if you want to print only 2 precisions, then you have to specify like this. Percentage point to f. What is the meaning of this one? After point, we required only 2 precisions. Point 2 means after point, print only 2 precisions, not 6 precisions. Right? That is the meaning of that one. Now execute this program. Enter 3 subject marks. 70, 85, 65. Now the total is 220. The average is 73.00. It print only 2 precisions. For that we have to use 0.2. If you want to print 4 precisions, then you have to use percentage 0.4f. If you want to print only 1 precision, then you have to use percentage 0.1f. You have to use. So this is this one. Execute this program, copy the output. 40, 60, 70, 3 subject marks, total and average. This is the output. Right down. After completion, please tell me. Right. Now, see here. Here I used plus operator, plus. Here also used plus. Here I used by. What are these? Plus, plus, by. What are these? These are called as operators. What are those? These are called as operators. Now see this. I am writing something here. 5 plus 2. A into B. A minus or by 2. What are these three? These three are called expressions. What are these? Expressions. How many expressions are here? 3 expressions are here. Now in first expression, what is going on? The operation sum is going on. In second expression, the operation multiplication is going on. In third expression, the operation division is going on. Now to perform addition operation, you used plus tool. It is a tool to find sum of two numbers. Into is a tool to find multiplication of two numbers. Division is a tool to find division of two numbers. Now, the tools those are used to perform operations are called operators. The next topic is operators. To manipulate the data, we need operators. So it is about operators. Here you are doing operation to whom? You are doing operation to 5 and 2. Here you are doing operation to A and B. You are doing operation to A and 2. To whom you are doing operation, that is called as operand. What is that? Operand. So it is called as operand. Right. So plus minus into, these are called as operators. 5 to A, B, T, A2, these are called as operands. What are those? Operands. These are called as operands. Right. Now clear what is operator, what is operand? Now this is the diagram. The next topic is operators. Right. What is operator? Now tell me. Operator is a tool which is used to perform operations. Now what is operand? Operands, see this? Operands are nothing but the constants. What is 5? What is 2? 5 is a constant, 2 is a constant. 5 value is 5 in all the countries. The value of 2 is 2 in all the countries. Right? It is constant. What about AB? These two are variables. What about this one? It is variable. It is constant. So operands may be constants or variables or both. Mixed also, it is operands. Now, how many types of operators are there? Classification of operators. In C language, operators are divided into 9 types. So C supports 9 types of operators. One is arithmetic operators. Arithmetic operators. Second one is logical operators. Third one is relational operators. Fourth one is bitwise operators. Fifth one is assignment operators. Sixth one is compound operators. Next one is increment or decrement operators. Next one is conditional operators. Last one is special operators. These are the 9 types of operators available in C language, right? Note down this. Completed. Good. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right, completed? Good. Now, what is arithmetic operators? You know what is a plus b whole square? A plus b whole square equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab. What is a minus b whole square? A square plus b square minus 2ab. What is a square minus b square? A plus b into a minus b. All these are called as formulas, am I right? Mathematical formulas. But these are called as arithmetic expressions actually. To manipulate the arithmetic expressions, the operators, those we are using, those are called as arithmetic operators. Now, the operators, those are used to manipulate. Manipulate means calculate. Manipulate the arithmetic expressions are called arithmetic operators. What are the examples of arithmetic operators? These are the examples of arithmetic operators. Operator, name, meaning or use. Plus operator, it is arithmetic operator. What is the name? Plus. What is the use of that? Addition. Minus operator. It is called minus. What is the use of minus? Tell me. Subtraction. Into. It is called as multiplication. Operation name is multiplication. It is called as into. By. Divided by operator. It is called as division operator. Next one is percentage symbol. Its name is modulus or mod operator. It gives the remainder. Remainder means once we divide a number with another number, then we will get the remainder. Quotient remainder, do you know it? Quotient and remainder. Suppose I divide a number like this. My number is 10. I am dividing this number with 3. In 10, 3 goes 3 times. 3 3s are 9. Then we will get one remainder. So, right. What is this one? What is this one? It is called quotient. What is this? Quotient. What is this one? One is called as, it is called as remainder. Now when you divide a number with another number, we will get remainder. To find this remainder, we have to use mod symbol or modulus symbol. This is about arithmetic operators. Right. Note on this. Note on this arithmetic operators. You know plus minus into by very well. But mod operator, it is new operator. It is very, very useful in C language. After completion of writing, please tell me. Shagil Khan completed. Jyotirbhai completed. Okay, right. Now, what is the next operator? Next operator is logical operators. Logical operators. Now, see 10 greater than 3. What is the result of this one? It is true. Am I right? 10 less than 15 or 10 less than 7. What is the result of this one? It is false. If you want to work on true or false, then you have to use logical operators. Then you have to use logical operators. The operators, those work on true or false, are called logical operators. After evaluating true or false, you will get again true result or false result. After evaluate true or false, its result again true or false. Again true or false. What is the meaning of this one? I will explain on table to you. You can understand this. You know truth table of and. I am going to explain truth table of and. And symbol is nothing but this one. Right? The examples of logical operators are ampersand, ampersand. It is called and operator. Two pipe symbols. It is called or operator. Exclamation mark. It is called not operator. So these are the examples of logical operators. Now I will explain truth table of and. Here expression 1. Here expression 2. Here result. Expression 1 is true. Expression 1 is true. Expression 1 is false. Expression 1 is false. If the expression 1 is true, if the expression 1 is false, expression 1 is true, expression 2 is false, like this. Now, what is the true and true? AND operator gives true when both are true. Both are true, no? So its answer is true. These both are true? No, its answer is false. Both are true? No, its answer also false. Both are true? No, its answer also false. It is the truth table of OR operator. So truth table of AND operator. Now I will explain what is truth table of OR. In the same manner, we have to draw the table. Now I am going to draw the truth table of OR. Truth table of OR. OR means pipe symbol. Two pipe symbols. Right? It is called OR. Now here also you will have expression 1 and expression 2 and result. Expression 1 is true. Expression 1 true also true. Expression 1 is true. Expression 2 is false. Expression 1 is false. Expression 2 is true. Expression 1 is false. Expression 2 also false. Now, what will be the result here? OR operator gives true when either one operator is true. It is true, no? Now it won't bother about this one. It is true, so its answer is true. It is true, then its answer is true. If it is not true, then it tests the second one. It is true, no? So you will get answer true. If it is false, then it will test the second one. It is also false, then it gives false. Now it is the truth table of OR operator. Truth table of OR. Now, next, truth table of AND operator I required. Truth table of NOT operator. NOT means exclamation symbol. Am I right? Exclamation. It is not. Here, I will have only one expression and one result. First expression is true, false. If you put not before true, not true is equal to false. If you put not before false, not false means true. This is about truth table of not. Right. Now, this operator works on true or false. True or false, those are called as logical operators. Its answer also finally true or false. What is the result? True, false, false, false. So true or false. Now what are the operators? And or not operator are the examples of logical operators. Note on this. My if completed, tell me. Right. Shagil Khan completed. Right. The next operator is relational operator. Relational operators means the operators, those are used to test the relationship. Means less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, not equal to. These are called as relational operators. The operators, those are used to test the relationship between two operands. Two operands are called relational operators. Relational operators works only on numbers. It don't work on strings. It don't work on other than numbers. So relational operators works only on numbers. What is the output of relational operator? Its output is always true or false. Its output is always true or false. That's it. Now, I will give an example here. Relational operator. Name. Example. Right. Now relational operator less than. What is the name of this one? Less than. What is the example for this? 10 less than 2. 10 less than 2. What is the result? What is the result of this one? It is false. 10 is not less than 2. Next one is greater than. 10 greater than 2. Yes, it is true. Less than or equal to. What is this? Less than or equal to operator. Less than or equal to. Equal. Now 10 less than or equal to 2. No, it is also false. It is not less than or equal to 2. Now greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal. 10 greater than or equal to 2. Yes, it is true. 10 is greater than or equal to 2. Equal to equal to. Double equal to. 10 equal to 5. It compare two things. 10 is equal to 5. No, it is false. 10 is not equal to 5. So double equal to means comparison operator. Next one is not equal to. Not equal to. 10 not equal to 5. Yes, it is true. Now the result of this one is like this. So these are called as relational operators. These are also called as comparison operators. These are also called as comparison operators. Right, note this. My dear friends, 5 free classes are completed. If you want to continue the class, you have to pay the fee. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, 2 days are holidays. Paid classes will be start from Monday onwards. Right? If you want to continue the class, you can pay the fee and continue from Monday. Otherwise, you can leave. No problem at all. Right? So, free classes are completed. After completion of writing, you can leave from the class. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, holidays. I will continue the class from Monday. I will take the class on next Saturday. Right? Only Sundays are holidays. Free classes are completed. That's why I am taking 2 days leave. Jyotirmay completed? Okay, good. Thank you.
This conference will now be recorded.
Am I audible? Priyanka, Jyotirmayi, Sairam. Yes, good. Now, the relational operators are less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, and not equal to. Here you have to understand what is single equal to, what is double equal to. Single equal to is nothing but assignment operator. Double equal to is nothing but comparison operator. Suppose A equal to 10. It is assignment operator. A equal to 12. It is comparison operator. So here the value 10 copied into variable A. You are copying 10 into A. Here 12 is not copying into A. The value of A. What is value of A? 10. 10 is equal to 12 or not? No. So it is comparing. Here it is copying. You have to remember the difference between single equal to and double equal to. Right. Now, next operator name is bitwise operators. It is very, very important operator. Bitwise operator. Suppose you know how many types of number systems are there? How many types of number systems are there? Decimal number, binary number, octal number, and hexadecimal number. Now, what is the meaning of binary number? Binary means it was comprised with 0 and 1. That's it. It has 0 and 1. That's it. So it is nothing but binary. Now, the operators, bitwise operators, works only on bits. It is called a bit. It is called a bit. It works only on bit. So it is called as bitwise operator. Now, what is the meaning of this one? See here. It works only on numbers. It cannot work more than other than numbers. It can work only on numbers. So it works on bits of numbers. Bits means binary. It works at bit level. It works at bit level. Bit level means binary level. Binary level or bit level. Right. It works on binary level or bit level. Right. Now, what are the examples of bitwise operators? There are 6 types of examples. One is left shift operator. Left shift operator. Second one is right shift operator. Third one is bitwise AND operator. The bitwise AND operator is this one. This is the bitwise AND. What is the example of left shift operator? Less than, less than. It is the left shift operator. What is the example of greater than, greater than? It is a right shift operator. It is bitwise AND operator. It is bitwise OR operator. That is called as pipe, single pipe symbol. It is called as bitwise OR operator. Next one is bitwise exclusive OR operator. Exclusive OR operator. That is nothing but a cap symbol. That is cap symbol. Right? Bit is exclusive OR operator. Next one is bitwise negation operator. Negation operator. The symbol is tilde symbol. It is the bitwise negation operator. These are the bitwise operators. So what is a bitwise operator? Bitwise operator is operator which works only on number at binary level. Right. At bit level. Now first one I will explain what is the left shift operator. Before going to understand what is left shift operator, I will give an example. It will clear all the doubts. Now I am going to explain you in Excel. Right. I am opening Excel here. So this is a right. Now right. Now see, my number is 10. What is the binary equivalent of 10? We have to find the binary equivalent of 10 is like this. We have to divide with the 2. In 10, 2 goes how many times? 5 times. 5 is the quotient. Now what is the remainder? What is the remainder here? The remainder is 2 into 5, 10. 10 minus 10 equal to 0. 0 is the remainder. Again divide with 2. In 5, 2 goes how many times? 2 times. 2 is the quotient. Now, what is the remainder? 2 2s are 4. 5 minus 4 equal to 1 is the remainder. Divide with 2. In 2, 2 goes only 1 time. 2 1s are 2. 2 minus 2 equal to 0. 0 is the remainder. So, 0 is the remainder. Again divide with 2. In 1, 2 goes 0 times. Now, 2 zeros are 0. 1 minus 0 equal to 1. 1 is. Now, write down from bottom to up. 1 0 1 0. It is the answer. Binary equivalent of 10 is 1 0 1 0. Now, I am going to represent this in a 8-bit bus. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 8-bit bus. What is the meaning of bus? Bus is nothing but, see here. Right. What is a bus? Suppose I am in one place. I want to move to another place. How can I move? I can go by bus. In the same manner, the data will move within the system by using the buses. Buses are nothing but data cables. What are those? Data cables. Right. Now, there are 4 types of data cables available in computers. One is 8-bit bus. 8-bit bus means in this cable, 8 bits can move parallelly. Next, there is the latest version, 16-bit bus. Wait a minute. Sorry for the disturbance. One student is asking what is the link. Right? He didn't get link. Okay, right. Now it's okay. What is the left shift operator? What is the, how many types of buses are there? 4 types. One is 8-bit. Second one is 16-bit. Next one is 32-bit bus. 32-bit bus. Latest one is 64-bit bus. What is the difference between 8-bit and 16-bit? In this bus means cable, data cable. Data cable, 8 bits can move parallelly. In this bus, 16 bits can move parallelly. In this bus, 32 bits can move parallelly. In this bus, 64 bits can move parallelly at a time. So, 16 bit is speeder than 8 bit, 32 bit is speeder than these two, 64 bit is speeder than all these 3. Now I am going to use only 8-bit bus. It is slower than all the bits, all the buses. But I am using only 8-bit bus. Why? Because I have just 4 bits. To represent 4 bits, we can use only 4-bit bus. But there is no such type of bus available. So I am taking minimum 8-bit bus. Now what is the binary equivalent of 10? Binary equivalent of 10 is 1010, 1010. Right. Number always assigned to right side. See this? Number always assigned to right side. Okay. Now we have to mention the values right side. Now, what is 10? When we convert this 10 into binary, we will get 1010. I am representing 1010 in a bus. Bus means data cable. It is 8-bit bus. Now it is equal to 10. Now I am asking you, what is the result of 10 left shift 2? It is my question. So 10 means 1010. How many cells are empty? 4 cells. In bus, empty cells are always filled with 0. Right. Now what we have to do? We have to left shift all the bits towards the left side. Now we have to find the result of 10 left shift 2. It is what? Now I am taking a resultant bus, means result bus. Now what is the meaning of left shift? It shift all the bits of this number towards which side? Left side. By how many number of times? By 2 times. Now this 0 move to here. Right? This 0 moved to here. 1 move to here. 0 move to here. 1 move to here. 0 move to here. 0 move to here. These 2 zeros move outside and deleted. These 2 bits move outside and deleted. Now what about these 2 empty cells? Empty cells are always filled with what? 0. So 0 0. Right? Now how to find the result of this one? It is binary, no? We can understand decimal number system. We cannot understand binary. Now we have to convert this into decimal. Here we have to write 2 power 0. 2 power 0 means how much? 1. Here 2 power 1. 2 power means 2. 2 power 2. 4. 2 power 3. 8. What is happening? 1. It's a double 2. It's a double 4. It's a double 8. It's a double 16. It's a double 32. It's a double 64. Double 80. Sorry, 64, 128. Now we have to do this one. This one into this one. 128 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 64 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 1 into 32 equal to how much? 32. 16 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 8 into 1 equal to how much? 8. 4 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 2 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 1 into 0 equal to how much? 0. What is the sum of all these? 32 plus 8 equal to 40. Its answer is 40. Right. So in this way, this program will be executed. Now it is a binary equivalent. Can I remove this one? You came to know now? Right. Now this is a 10 left shift 2. Right. Now once again I will explain you. Bitwise operators. It works only on number. At machine level means bit level, means binary level. How many operators are there? Left shift operator, right shift operator, bitwise and bitwise OR, bitwise exclusive OR, bitwise negation operator. Now I am going to explain first operator, left shift operator. Now I asked you 10 left shift 2 equal to how much? It is my question. First of all, you have to convert 10 into binary. 10, it is equal to binary means 1010. After that, you have to move towards left side by 2 times. So last 0, it was shifted 2 times, means this 0 move to here. After that 1 move to here, 0 move to here, 1 move to here, this 0 to here, this 0 to move here. These 2 zeros go outside and deleted. Now 2 empty cells are there, 2 zeros will be filled. Now this one into this one, this one into this one, this one into this one. So you will get answer like this. What is the total? 40. 40 is the answer. Now tell me what is the left shift operator here? Right, this is left shift operation. Right. Now tell me what is happening. It shift. What is happening? Tell me. It shift all the bits of operand towards which side? Towards left side or right side? left side by how many times? By given number of times. If you give 2, then it shift 2 times. If you give 3, then it shift 3 times. Given number of times. Right? So this is the left shift operator, right? Now note on this. Up to bitwise operators, note down. Shagil Khan, is it okay to you? Jyotirmayi, do you have any internet problem? You are leaving and arriving. Okay, no problem. Continue. I don't mind. Okay, I am just asking Jyotirmayi. My dear friends, all of you listen. It is class to you, right? You have to interact with me. How many students are here? Only just 5 students. You can interact with me in your own language, right? You can give guidance or you can ask any good type of question to me, right? So don't leave the class with doubts. You should leave the class with clear. If you have any doubt, don't hesitate to ask me, right? If you ask me, then I will feel happy. If you are not asking me anything, means Ma Priyanka Patil, okay, I got your mails, mail IDs today, and I will send it to your mail every day. Okay, today I received your mail IDs. I can send the everyday material to you. Okay, na? Priyanka Patil, your question is C language is a function oriented? Yes, it is function oriented, but it should not call function oriented. It is procedure oriented. Procedure is nothing but function, right? Procedure oriented. Good. Yes, it is procedure oriented. C language is not object oriented. There are 2 types of languages: procedure oriented programming languages and object oriented programming languages. C is a procedure oriented programming language. From C++ onwards, all the programming languages are object oriented programming languages. Procedure oriented means here you have to give priority. You give priority not to the data, to the procedure you give priority. But in object oriented programming language, you don't give importance to procedure, you give importance to data. That's it. In procedure oriented, you give importance to functions more than data. In object oriented, you give importance to data more than functions. It is pure opposite. Clear? Object-oriented programming languages key examples, those examples are C++, Java, Python. All these are examples of object-oriented programming language. C is an example to procedure-oriented programming language. Today, the popular programming languages all are object-oriented only, not procedure-oriented. So, Priyanka Patil, your doubt is what is the disadvantage of procedure-oriented? Why it is not used nowadays? In procedure-oriented, it is not giving any importance to data. But today, data is very crucial. Data is very important. So, procedure is not important. How you are writing the program, it is not important. How you are manipulating the data, that is important. So, you have to give importance to data. So, object-oriented programming languages are more popular than procedure-oriented. Right? So, it is not giving importance to data. No, that's why C is not using in future. Right? Today, all we are using object-oriented. That's it. Priyanka Patil, your question is where we use C language. You cannot use C language directly in any application. C is a basics. It's just like as ABCDs. In English, ABCD, 26 letters are there. No. Without learning ABCDs, you cannot understand what is a paragraph, what is a sentence, what is a word. Right? So, without C language, you cannot understand object-oriented programming languages. So, you have to learn C, then you can learn C++, Java, other things. Right. Your doubts is clear? Now, is it completed? Writing completed or not? If you complete your writing, then, okay, please intimate me. Anyone you can ask your doubts by unmuting your mic, or you can send a message also. Okay, I can reply to your message. It is better than replying to a message. You better to ask the question, or you better to ask your doubt by unmuting your mic. Try to speak out. Priyanka Patil, I am saying that I will send this document every day. Right? Every day I will send. After completion of writing, please tell me. Jyotirmay completed? Shagil Khan. Okay, Priyanka. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Right. I will explain the second thing. Second one. What is second one? Right shift operator. Right. What is the meaning of right shift operator? It is opposite to left shift. Right shift means name itself indicating all the bits are going to move towards right side. That's it. Now, see here I will explain this again. Right. See this. Now my question is 10 right shift 2 equal to how much? It is my question. Whenever you convert 10 into binary, what is the answer? 1010. Am I right? 1010. So write 1010 here. 4 empty cells always filled with 0. So these 4 cells are 0. Now what I have to do? I have to move all the bits of 10 towards right side by 2 times. Now you have to start moving from this side. Start moving from this side. This 0, move to here. Right? This 0, move to here. Next, this 0, move to here. This 0, move to here. This 0, move to here. 1, move to here. 0, move to here. Now, what about this 1010? These 2 cells move outside and deleted. These 2 cells move outside, move right side and deleted. Now, 2 empty cells are there. Empty cells always filled with 0. So 0, 0. Here, 2 power 0 means 1. 2 power 1 means 2. 2 power 2 means 4. 2 power 3 means 8. Next 16, 32, 64, 128 like this. 128. Now 128 into 0 equal to how much? 0. 64 into 0? 0. 32 into 0? 0. 16 into 0? 0. 8 into 0? 0. 4 into 0? 0. 2 into 1? 2. 1 into 0? 0. Now, what is the sum of this one? It is equal to, sum is equal to 2. Now, whenever you shift 10 towards right side, the answer becomes 2. Right. So, this is nothing but a right shift operation. Right. Now, tell me, what is happening here? In right shift operation, what is happening? All the bits of operand moving towards right side. It shift. Shift means move. It shift or move all the bits of operand towards which side? Operand towards right side. Towards right side. That's it. Now, whenever you shift 10 towards right side, its answer becomes 2. Next, third operator. It is bitwise AND operator. Bitwise AND operator. AND means simple. And is symbol, this symbol. Right. Now, what is the meaning of this one? I will explain in example. Then you can easily understand what is bitwise AND. See here. Bitwise AND operator works on 2 operands, not on single operand. It works on 2 operands. Right. Now 10 means 1010. Now what is the binary equivalent of 7? You convert 7, then what is the answer? Number 7. Divide with 2. 2 goes how many times? 2 goes 3 times. 2 3s are how much? 2 3s are 6. 7 minus 6 equal to how much? 1. Now divide with 2. In number 3, 2 goes only 1 time. Right. 2 1s are 2. 3 minus 2 equal to 1. 1 is the answer. 1 is the remainder. Now divide with 2. In 1, 2 goes 0 times. Now 2 zeros are 0. 1 minus 0 equal to 1. Triple 1 is the answer. Now 1 1 1. It is equal to 7. It is binary equivalent of 7. Now what about empty cells? Empty cells always filled with zeros. Now it is equal to 10. It is equal to 7. Now what I have to do? I have to find the result of 10 and 7. 10 and 7 equal to how much? It is my answer. Right. Now AND operator. You know AND operator? It gives true when both the conditions are true. Now it gives 1 when both the bits are 1. Both the bits are 1? No. Its answer is 0. Here both the bits are 1? Yes. Its answer is 1. Here both the bits are 1? No. Its answer is 0. Now both the bits are 1? No. Its answer is 0. Here both the bits are 1? No. 0. Both the bits are 1? No, 0. Both the bits are 1? No, 0. Both the bits are 1? No, 0. Now 10 and 7 equal to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Now it is binary, no? We have to convert it to human understandable, means decimal number. Now what to write? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. 128 into 0, 0. 64 into 0, 0. 32 into 0, 62, 16, 8, 4. 2 into 1, 2. 1 into 0, 0. What is the answer? The answer is 2 only. Now, what is 10 and 7? 10 and 7 is just 2. Right, see this. What is happening here? Actually, AND operator is a binary operator. It works on 2 operands. So it is called binary operator. Actually, there are 9 types of operators now. Arithmetic operators, logical, relational, bitwise, assignment, compound, increment or decrement, conditional, special. 9 types of operators. So, based upon how many operands are there, we can classify the operators into 3 types. One is unary operator, means it works on single operand. Next one is binary operator, means it works on 2 operands. Next one is ternary operator, means it works on more than 2 operands. So 3 types of operators are there. It is a binary operator. The meaning of binary operator is it works on 2 operands. One is 10, second one is 7. Any operator which works on 2 operands is called as binary operator. Any operator which works on more than 2 operands, then it is called as ternary operator. Any operator which works on single operand, then it is called as unary operator. Now it is binary operator. So it gives 1 when both the bits are 1. Both the bits are 1. Actually, see here, it tests both the bits at a time. This one and this one, it tests both the bits. It tests 2 bits of 2 operands. It tests 2 bits of 2 operands. It gives 1 when both the bits are 1, otherwise it gives 0. If both the bits are not equal to 0, both the bits are not equal to 1, then the answer is 0. Otherwise, it gives 0. Right? When it gives 1, when you got 1, both the bits are 1. Here also 1, here also 1. Both the bits are 1, then you will get 1. Otherwise, you will get only 0. So that is the thing. Right? So it works on 2 operands. It is called as binary operator. It tests 2 bits at a time. It gives 1 when both the bits are 1. Otherwise, it gives 0. This is the logic, right? Now, this is the answer. Now, write on these two. Right shift operator and bitwise operator. Note on this. Shagil Khan, any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay, right. If completed, please tell me. Right. Now, the next operator name is bitwise OR operator. Before going to explain what is bitwise OR operator, tell me what is the difference between double ampersand and single ampersand, double pipe and single pipe. What is this? It is nothing but a logical and. Logical and. What is this one? It is nothing but bitwise and. Bitwise and. What is this one? It is a logical OR operator. What is this one? It is bitwise OR operator. You have to identify them. In interview, sometimes they will ask this symbol. They will use this symbol. They can use this symbol or they can use this symbol also. You have to identify which symbol is what. What operation you have to carry, right? You have to understand the difference between four. Now, bitwise OR operator means actual. It is as the same as bitwise AND, but it gives the answer like this. Now I am asking, what is 10 or 7? Now my question is 10 or 7 equal to how much? It is my question. All right. 10 means 1010. 7 means a triple one. 10 or 7 means it tests 2 bits. OR operator gives 1 when either 1 bit is 1. It is 1, no? Now don't bother about this one. It is 1, so answer is 1. It is 1. Now don't bother about this one. It is 1, so answer is 1. It is 1. Don't bother about this one. So 1. It is 1. Then don't bother about this one. It is answer is 1. It doesn't contain any 1. Both are 0. Then its answer is 0. 0, 0, 0. Now what is the answer? How to convert it to decimal? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 like this. 128 into 0, 0. 64 into 0, 0, 0, 0, 8, 4, 2 into 1, 2, 1 into 1, 1. Now what is the sum of these four? Sum equal to 8 plus 4, 12, 14, 1, 15. The sum is 50. Now answer is like this. Now what you have done here, you test 2 bits of 2 operands. You tested 2 bits of 2 operands. It gives 1 when either one bit is 1. It gives 1 when either one bit is 1. Now tell me what is this? It is binary operator. It works on 2 operands. It gives 1 when either one bit is 1. Otherwise, it gives 0. It gives 0. Right. Now, in this way, you can find a AND operation. So, bitwise OR operation. Next one is, it is the small for all programming language. It is same for. What you are asking, Priyanka Patil, it is the same means bitwise operators? Yes, bitwise operators works same in all the programming languages. Okay, operators work same in all the, plus means plus in all the languages, minus means minus in all the languages, and means and in all the languages, right? There is no difference in C, there is no difference in Java. Okay, it is same as in Python, it is same in Java, it is same in other languages. Good, right. Now it is same in all the languages. Now next one is bitwise exclusive OR operator. Exclusive OR operator. What is the symbol for this? The symbol is cap symbol. It is the exclusive OR operator. Now I will explain you how it works. See here. What is my question? 10 bitwise exclusive or 7 equal to how much? It is my question. 10 is 1010, 7 is 111. Now we have to find 10 bitwise exclusive or 7 equal to how much? Now it gives 1 when both the bits are different. If both the bits are same, then it gives 0. If both the bits are different, then it gives 1. Now both are different or not? 0 and 1 both are different means 1. Both are same, 1 and 1 both are same. Now the answer is 0. 0 and 1 both are different, so answer is 1. 1 and 0 both are different, answer is 1. 0 and 0 both are same, 0. 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 Now what is the answer? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Now 128 into 0 equal to 0. 64 into 0 equal to 0. 32 into 0, 0. 16 into 0, 0. 8 into 1. 8 into 1 equal to 8. 4 into 1 equal to 4. 2 into 0 equal to 0. 1 into 1 equal to 1. Total is 13. Total is 30. It is the bitwise exclusive OR operation. Clear? What is bitwise exclusive OR operation? Now I will explain you. Now tell me what is bitwise exclusive OR operator? It is a binary operator. It tests 2 bits of 2 operands. 2 operands. It gives 0 when both the bits are same. It gives 1 when both the bits are different. Right? It is about bitwise exclusive OR operation. Right? Bitwise exclusive OR operation. Note on this. These two. Okay, write down. Shagil Khan, any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. If completed, please tell me. Total completed, Shagil Khan?
Yes, sir. Completed.
What about Jyotirmayi? Completed? Priyanka? Priyanka Patil, completed. Now the time also over. Now the time up. I will send this material to you to your mails, right? No, check it out. Check it once. Right. Now can I leave?
This conference will now be recorded.
Right, am I audible? Pushkar, am I audible? Pushkar, am I audible? Okay, good. Right. Today, the last bitwise operator, that is known as bitwise negation operator. Bitwise negation operator. What is the symbol for that? Tilde symbol. Now, what is bitwise negation operator means? It performs the ones complement of given number. So it performs ones complement of given number. Ones complement of given number. What is the meaning of ones complement? The digits converted from 0 to 1, 1 to 0. It is a process of converting 1 to 0 and 0 to 1. It is known as ones complement. Right. Now I will explain the same in Excel sheet. Right. It is a bus. It is a Excel sheet. Here I am taking 8-bit bus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-bit bus. Right. I am asking you, what is bitwise negation 10? What is bitwise negation 10 equal to how much? It is my question. Now what is 10? 10 is equal to 1010. Am I right? It is equal to 10 equal to, right. Now, what about these empty cells? Empty cells always filled with zeros. Now we have to find the bitwise negation 10 equal to how much? For that I am taking one more resultant bus. Bitwise negation means, I already told you, ones complement means convert zeros into ones and ones into zeros. What is this? It is 0. 0 should be converted to 1. It is 0. It should be converted to 1. It is also 0. It should be converted to 1. It is also 0. It should be converted to 1. It is 1. It should be converted to 0. It is 0. It should be converted to 1. It is 1. 1 should be converted to 0. 0 should be converted to 1. Now see here. The ones complement of 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0 is equal to 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Right. Now, the last bit, it is called as a least significant bit. Means it is having least value. It is called as least significant bit. Means it has least value. Why? Because its value is 1. Its value is 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64 and 128. It is the most significant value. It is known as most significant value. It is most significant bit. It is least significant bit. It is also called as sign bit. It is also called as sign bit. Right. If the sign bit is having 1, means it is a negative number. If the sign bit is having 0, means it is positive number. It is positive number, it is negative number. Now you are going to get a negative number. Now how to convert this into decimal? Here 240 means 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64 and 128. Now 128 into 1 equal to 128. 64 into 1 equal to 64. 32 into 1 equal to 32. 16 into 1 equal to 16. 8 into 0 equal to 0. 4 into 1 equal to 4. 2 into 0 equal to 0. 1 into 1 equal to 1. Now, what is this? It is sign bit, no? Sign bit is having 1 means it is a negative number. So, it is not 128, it is minus 128. Why? Because this is called as sign bit. If the sign bit is having 1 means it is a negative number. Right. Now, minus 128 plus 64, how much? Minus 64. Minus 64 plus 32, how much? Minus 32. Minus 32 plus 16, how much? Minus 16. Minus 16 plus 4, how much? Minus 12. Minus 12 plus 1, how much? Minus 12 plus 1, minus 11. Now it is equal to minus 11. So I already told you it is negative number. If this bit, sign bit is having 1 means you are going to get a negative number. If the sign bit is having 0 means you have positive number. So in this way, what is the bitwise negation 10 equal to how much? Minus 11. In this way, you have to find the result of this one. Is this clear to you? Is this diagram clear to you? Shagil Khan, Shushkar, Jyotirmayi. Is this diagram clear to you or not?
Yes, sir.
Good, good, right. Now, I will explain 2 programs on this operator, bitwise negation operator. Right? Now, my first question is, write a program to find sum of 2 numbers without using plus operator. Can we do sum of 2 numbers without using plus operator? Yes, we can do. By using this bitwise negation operator, we can solve. I will explain a program here. File, recent programs. Now, what is my program? I have to find the sum of 2 numbers. So I am creating 2 variables a comma b. To find the result, I am creating 1 more variable r. Now, how to read the 2 numbers? Tell me. Reading means by using couple of statements, printf and scanf. In printf, you have to ask the question. Enter 2 numbers. In scanf, you have to read the data. %d. Means 2 decimal numbers you are going to read. After reading the data, where you have to store? In one A, in one B, second one in B. So ampersand A, ampersand B, one in A, second one in B, right? I read two values, A, B. Now I have to find the sum. Sum means R equal to A plus B. It is the normal solution. But in my question, I asked you don't use plus symbol. Now, series. It is the formula. A minus bitwise negation B minus 1. It is the solution to this problem. I used plus operator here? No. But I will get the answer. Sum equal to percentage D comma R. Right. I will explain you how it executes. First of all, test it. It works or not. Now two numbers. 100. Second number is 50. Now what is the sum of 100 plus 50? 150. Got it? Yes, you got it. Execute this program again. 5, 10. What is the sum of 5, 10? 15. Got it? Yes, got it. Now, it is the output. I will copy the program here. This is the program. Right. Now I will give explanation. How we will get the answer? What is the formula to find sum of two numbers? R equal to A minus bitwise negation B minus 1. It is the formula. Now substitute the values of A, B here. What is the value of A? 5. What is the value of B? 10. Now R equal to A minus, A means 5 minus bitwise negation B means 10 minus 1. Now R equal to 5 minus, what is the bitwise negation of 10? Already I explained you. What is bitwise negation of 10? Minus 11. Minus 11. Minus 1. R equal to 5. Minus of minus means what? Plus. Plus 11 minus 1. R equal to 5 plus 11 means 16 minus 1. R equal to 15. Got it? Now the sum of 10 plus 5 is 15. In this way it will be evaluated. Now you know the value of bitwise negation 10. But my number is, first number is 100. Second number is 50. Now what is the bitwise negation of 150? Now it is 150. How to get 150 now? Now I will explain this again. R equal to, what is the value of A? 100 minus bitwise negation. Value of B means 50 minus 1. Now R equal to 100 means 100 minus. There is a shortcut to find the result of bitwise negation. Now the shortcut is number into minus 1 is the formula. What is the number here? 50 is the number. 50 into minus 1. It is the formula. Again we have minus 1 here. So write down minus 1 here. R equal to 100 minus 50 into minus 1, minus 50. Minus 50 minus 1, minus 51. Minus 51 minus 1. R equal to 100. Minus of minus, plus 51 minus 1. R equal to 100 plus 51 equal to 151 minus 1. Now R equal to 150. In this way, you can find the result of sum of two numbers without using plus symbol. Is it clear to you? Is this explanation clear to you? Right. You have to answer the question. Why? Because, my dear friends, feel free to talk to me. Feel me as friend. Why? Because in interview you have to speak out. In interview you should not be keep quiet. You have to respond to the question, right? Whether it may be right or wrong, you should be in a position to open your mouth. You are a learner. You are not a master. You are a learner. You may say wrong number, wrong answer, or you may say right answer also. Don't bother about the answer. Your response is important. It will help you in getting a job. So don't keep quiet. Please respond. If you want to respond, then unmute your mic and respond. Instead of pinging a message, better to speak out. Better to speak out. All right. Now I am giving second example. Write a program to find subtraction of two numbers without using minus symbol. Here, don't use minus symbol, but you have to perform the subtraction. Now what to do? Right. Here, see here. Right. Instead of using minus, we have to use plus symbol. That's it. Then you will get the subtraction of two numbers. R equal to, R means result. Result equal to A plus bitwise negation B plus 1. It is the formula. Now execute this program. First number is 20. Second number is 3. 20 minus 3 equal to 17. Got it? Yes, we got it. So this is the right output. Is it clear to you? Is it clear to you? Right. Now, the next operator, bitwise operators is completed. Next one is fifth operator. It is assignment operator. Assignment operator. What is the meaning of assignment operator? Just equal to operator is called as assignment operator. The operator equal to is called as assignment operator. Now, what is the use of equal to symbol? In so many formulas, used equal to symbol. For example, result equal to 10 plus 5. Result equal to P into T into R by 100. Or result equal to 20. What is happening here? Here, it is equal to operator. It is right hand side expression. It is left hand side variable. It first evaluate the expression at right hand side. After evaluating this, you will get a single value that will be assigned to the left hand side variable. So what it will do? It evaluates the right hand side expression and assign or copy the result to left hand side variable. Left hand side variable. Right? This is the example. Example for assignment operator is equal to operator. It is explanation. Right. Can you note down this? Can you note down bitwise negation operator? Can I scroll down up to the program? Can I scroll down?
Yes, sir.
Can I scroll down up to second program?
Yes, sir.
Good, good, good. After completion of writing, please tell me.
Completed, sir.
Okay, right. While Shushkar, can I go to next topic?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good, good. Now, expression A value is 10. Now I want to increase the value of A by 5. Now how to write it? I want to increase the value of A by 5. How to write it? I want to add a 5 to A, or I want to increase the value of A by 5. How to write it? Increase the value of A by 5. Now see how to write A equal to A plus 5. It is the answer. A equal to A plus 5. Right. Now A equal to 10. Now I want to decrease the value of A by 3. Now what I have to write? A equal to A minus 3. A equal to 10. I want to double the value of A by A. The value of A. Double means how to write the code? A equal to A into 2. Into T means double. A equal to 10. I want to half the value of A. How to make the value of A by half? A equal to A by 2. It is the formula. By 2 means half, into 2 means double. Now, expression, we have to perform this is the operation. Now it is the statement using arithmetic operators. Am I right? Arithmetic operators. See this expression. I used A 2 times. Am I right? Here also I used A 2 times. A 2 times. A 2 times. Now it can be simply write like this. A plus equal to 5. It is equal to A plus 5. A equal to A plus 5 can be write A plus equal to 5. That's it. Now tell me A equal to A minus 3. How to write it? A minus equal to 3. Now how to write A equal to A into 2? A into equal to 2. Now how to write A equal to A by 2? A by equal to 2. It is shorthand operator. So statement using shorthand operator. Shorthand operator. Right. This is known as compound operator. Shorthand operator or compound operator. Compound operator. Now, what is compound operator? Tell me. It is a combination of arithmetic operator and assignment operator. So, it is the combination of arithmetic operator and assignment operator. Assignment operator. So, plus equal to, minus equal to, into equal to, by equal to. Right? These are the compound operators or assignment operators. What are the examples for compound operator? Plus equal to, minus equal to, into equal to, by equal to, mod equal to, like that. So another name for this is, it is also called as, what is another name? Shorthand operator. It is also called as shorthand operator. Right? So this is about compound operators. Now note of this compound operators. After completion of writing, please tell me, my dear friends, don't waste your time. Right, completed. Good. Shagil. Can I go
Completed,
to
sir.
next? Yes, right. Don't waste your time. Please tell me. I am waiting for you, right? Now, next one is increment or decrement operators. Now, what is the meaning of increment or decrement operators means? If you want to increase the value of operand, or if you want to decrease the value of operand, then you can use these operators. So the operators, those are used to increase or decrease the value of operand is called increment or decrement operators. Now, these are actually three types of operators. Examples: one is plus plus, second one is minus minus, third one is minus. Now, what about plus plus operator? Right. Now, the plus plus operator is nothing but increment operator. What is the name of this one? It is increment operator. It is increment operator. It will increase the value of any operand only by 1. If the value of A is 10, you perform plus plus, then it becomes 11. 10 plus 1, 11. If the value of A is 20, then it becomes 21. So it increases the value of operand by 1. Now, there is a variable like this, A equal to 10. I want to increase the value of A by 1. Now A plus plus I can write, or plus plus A also you can write. Now plus plus symbol can be used right hand side or left hand side. So it can be used both the sides of operand. It can be used both the sides of operand. Right? Now, what is the difference between this one and this one? If you use plus plus operator before the operand, then it is called pre-increment. In 10th class examination, you write pre-examination, pre-final. Means exam before the final. So operator before the operand, then it is called pre-increment. If you use plus plus operator before the operand, then it is called pre-increment. Pre-increment. If you use plus plus operator after the operand, then it is called post-increment. Post-increment. Now, is it pre-increment or post-increment? It is post-increment. Not what about this? It is pre-increment. Now, I will explain 4 examples to you. Example 1. Now, integer A equal to 10. Now A plus plus. I used post increment. Now what is the answer? A becomes 11. It is the answer. Now example 2. Integer A equal to 10. Now I am using pre-increment. Plus plus A. Now what is the output? Here also A becomes 11. Now after completing these two examples, you should came to know A plus plus is equal to plus plus A. Both are same. Pre-increment or post-increment both are same. Why? Because the A value is 11. Here also A value is 11. Now there is a small difference between pre and post. I will explain it example 3. A equal to 10. I created one more variable B. Now B equal to A plus plus. Now what happens here? See, in this expression, you have two operators. One is equal to, second one is plus plus. Now, if you use two operators means you have to perform two operations. Which operation we have to carry first? Plus plus or equal to? It will be decided by the priority of operators. Which operation should be carried first? Who can decide it? The priority. Now, the plus plus operator, it is after the operand or before the operand? After the operand. So it is having least priority. Means, first of all, you have to specify B equal to A. Finally, you have to specify, you have to perform plus plus. Now, B equal to A means what is the value of A now? A value is 10. The 10 copied into B. Now, here, B value is 10. Right. After executing this, there is no one operation. Final operation is plus plus operation. Now perform A plus plus means A becomes 11. Here also A becomes 11. See it. But here B value becomes 10. Now I will give one more example. Then you will get more clarity. Example 4. Integer A equal to 10 comma B. B equal to plus plus A. In previous example, I used post increment. Now I used pre-increment. In this expression, how many operators are there? 2, equal to and plus plus. Now we have to perform two operations. Which operation should be performed first? It will be decided by the precedence, means priority. Now plus plus operator is before the operand or after the operand? Before the operand. Now it is having highest priority. Here it is having least priority. Here it is having highest priority. So first of all, you have to perform plus plus. Plus plus A means A becomes to 11. You already performed plus plus. Remove it. Now what is the statement? B equal to A. What is the meaning of this one? A value copy into B. What is the value of A? It is 11. 11 copy into B. So B equal to 11 here. In first example, A also 11. Second example, A also 11. Third example, A also 11. Fourth example, A also 11. But in third example, B value is 10. In fourth example, B value is 11. Now, pre-increment and post-increment. So, pre-increment is having highest priority. Post-increment is having least priority. So, here you got 10. Here you got 11. So, in this way, you have to write this expression. Now, is it clear to you? Four examples clear to you or not?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, in the same manner, you can write minus minus also. Minus minus operator. Same, but it is used to decrement. So, now it is called as increment operator or decrement operator? It is called as decrement operator. It decreases the value of operand by 1. It decreases the value of operand by 1. It can be used both the sides. It can be used both the sides of operand. If you use minus minus operator, before the operand. Before the operand, then it is called pre-decrement. Pre-decrement. If you use minus minus operator after the operand, then it is called post-decrement operator. Now I will give 4 examples here. Integer a equal to 10. Now minus minus a. Minus minus a means a value becomes 9. A will be decremented by 1 and 9. Now example 2. Integer a equal to 10. A minus minus. Post to decrement. Here also a value becomes 9. Why? Because 1 decrement. In example 3. Integer a equal to 10 comma b. B equal to minus minus a. Now minus minus pre-decrement or post-decrement? Pre-decrement. Now is it having least priority or highest priority? Highest priority. A value becomes 9. After that 9 will be copied to B. So B becomes 9. In example 4. Integer a equal to 10 comma b. B equal to a minus minus. Now minus minus is pre-increment or pre-decrement or post-decrement? Post-decrement. Now it is having least priority. So b equal to a should be carry first. Now b value becomes 10. Then a value becomes 9. Now in all the examples a value becomes 9 only. 9, 9, 9, 9. But here b value becomes 9. Here b value becomes 10. So this is the difference between pre-decrement and post-decrement. Now write on this. My dear friends, can I send it to your emails? Can you note down after that? Time is up. File sister, is it okay to you? I will send this file to your email ID.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Jyotirmayi, okay, right. Now I'm going to leave from
This conference will now be recorded.
Am I audible? Shagil? Priyanka Patil? Right. Now, yesterday I explained you what is plus plus operator, what is minus minus operator. Now I am going to explain you what is minus operator. Actually, minus operator is increment or decrement. Both it can do two things. It can increment the value as well as it will decrement the value. Yesterday's lecture note not uploaded. I think uploaded. Sent. Uploaded ma. I uploaded no. Ma Priyanka, I uploaded. Right. Now minus operator can do two things. It can increment or decrement the value of operand. Now how I will give two examples here. Example 1. Right. In example 1, I am taking a variable integer a equal to 10. Now what is the value of minus a? How to find the value of minus a? Tell me. Minus a means minus 1 into a. Minus a is equal to minus 1 into a. Now minus 1 into what is the value of a? A value is 10. Now minus 1 into 10 equal to minus 10. If a equal to 10, then minus a is equal to minus 10 like this. I will give one more example. Integer a equal to minus 10. Now how to find minus a value? Minus a is equal to minus 1 into a. It is equal to minus 1 into what is the value of a? A value is minus 10. Minus 10. Now that is equal to minus into minus plus 1 into 10, 10 means plus 10. Now what is happening here? Here plus 10 to minus 10 decrement. Here minus 10 to plus 10 increment. So it can do both the things. It can increment the value and it can decrement the value. Right. Now one thing, Priyanka Patil. Okay, recordings are not with me. It will be stored in Durga software website. Right? You will get one link, I think, stores like that. Durga software mail. New meeting link. For store, this is the address. Right? For video access and material, just click on this link. You will get this link to your mail, right? There you can find. Okay, right. Now, write on this one. Write on the minus operator. Amma, is it completed? Is it completed?
Yes, sir. Completed.
Okay, right. Amma, Priyanka Patil. Oh, actually, it is 8th day, right? Monday to Friday, 5 classes, and Monday to Wednesday, 3 classes. It is 8th day only, right? It is not 13th day. So it is 8th day, just 8th day. It is 8th session. Right. Now, what is the conditional operator? Right. Now, conditional operator means it works on given condition. The operator which works on given condition, which works on given condition. It is also called as ternary operator. Another name for conditional operator is ternary operator. What is the meaning of ternary operator? An operator which works on more than 2 operands, that is called as ternary operators. So, conditional operators works on more than 2 operands. It works on more than 2 operands. Example for conditional operator is question mark and colon symbol. Question mark and colon symbol. Question mark and colon symbol. Now, how to use this? What is the syntax? Syntax means how to use. It tells how to use. First of all, you have to write a condition. I am testing the condition. After testing any condition, the result may be true or false. If the condition is true, then we have to write code what to do. Value if true. If this condition is true, what is the result? You have to write here. After that, you have to put colon symbol. After colon, you have to mention value if false. False means if condition false. If this condition false, then value after colon symbol, it is the answer. If this condition true, then value after question mark, it is the answer. Clear? Is it clear? Now, I will give one more syntax. Condition means A greater than B. I want to find the big number between A and B. So, A greater than B is my condition. If A greater than B, what is the big number? A is the big number. If A is not greater than B, then what is the big number? B is the big number. Now, it is the syntax you have to remember. A greater than B, question mark A colon B. When you will get answer A? If the condition A greater than B is true, then you will get the answer A. When you will get the answer B? When A greater than B is false, then you will get answer B. Is it clear, Shaggy? Then I will write 2 programs on this.
Sir,
Tell me.
could you please explain that again, sir?
Right. Now, what is this one? A greater than B means it is condition, no? Condition is
Yes, sir.
always true or false. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Now I am asking, is it raining? Actually, if it is raining, then you said yes, you say yes. Otherwise, you will say no. Am I right? So,
No,
any
yes, sir.
condition is always true or false. If it is true, this is the answer. If it is false, this is the answer. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, I will write a program to find a big number between 2 numbers. My program is first program. Write a program to read 2 numbers. Find the big number between 2 numbers. Right. See here. Now here I have to read 2 numbers, means integer A comma B. After that we have to find a big number. So I created 3 variables. Is it clear? Now how to read 2 numbers? By using printf and scanf. Enter 2 numbers. How to read them? Scanf, percentage D, ampersand A, ampersand B. Now we have 2 numbers. Then what to do? We have to find the big number. To find the big number, what is the condition? A greater than B or A less than B? What is the condition? To find the big number, you have to write A greater than B. Then, if A greater than B, then what is the big number? A is the big number. If A greater than B is false, then what is the big number? B is big number. A greater than B, question mark A colon B. You have to remember that formula. Now, print the big number. Big number equal to percentage D comma big. I will explain one example here. Big equal to. My first number is 10. Second number is 20. Substitute the value of AB. 10 greater than 20. Question mark A means 10. Colon B means 20. Now big equal to 10 greater than 20. Is it true or false? It is false. question mark 10 colon 20. Now, if it is false, then what is the answer? First one or second one? If the condition is false, then what is the answer? 10 or 20? 20. Now big equal to 20. In this way, big number will be calculated, right? It is just for help. You need not to write this. Right. Now execute this program. First number is 10. Second number is 5. 10 is a big number. Execute this program. First number is 5. Second number is 20. Second number 20 is the big number. So in this way, need to find the big number between two numbers. Is it clear to you? Is it clear? Now write down this one. Note on this. If completed, please tell me. Completed, good. Shagil, completed?
Completed, sir.
Okay, right. Now, what we have to do? We have to find the big number between three numbers. Then what to do? See here. How to find big number between three numbers? There are three numbers like this. A, B, C. Then what to do? We have to find the big number between A and B. After that, one number will be get. Is it big number or is it big number? You can find the big number between these two. You have to compare with the big number between these two with the third variable, with this one. Now you will get the finally a big number. Finally a big number. Now what to do? First of all, you have to find the big number between A and B. Then you have to compare the result with C. Then you will finally get the big number between three numbers. It is the logic. Now, first of all, we have to read three numbers. So integer A, comma, B, comma, C. We have to find the big number. So big. Now, how to read three numbers? Tell me first of all. Enter three numbers. How to read them? Scanf. Percentage D, percentage D, percentage D, comma, ampersand A, ampersand B, ampersand C. Now what to do? We have to find the big number. So big equal to. First of all, you have to find big number between A and B. How to find big number between A and B? What is the formula? A greater than B, question mark, A colon B. It is the formula. It finds the big number between A and B. After finding the big number between A and B, then we have to compare the result with C. Now see, here it is in the form of A. Now it is B. Feel it is A. Now it is B. Now it is in the form of A greater than B. Am I right? Feel it is A. Feel it is B. Now what is the form of this? A greater than B form. A greater than B question mark. Then what to write? A value. A value means this is the A value. Total this expression you have to copy and paste here. After that colon. After colon what you have to write? A greater than B question mark A colon B. Here B is the C value. So C you have to write. Like this you have to write. See this? First of all, you have to find the big number between A and B. I will explain this in MS Word. It is the big number between A and B. So feel it is A. The red color text is A. Now it is B. Now it is in the form of A greater than B. Am I right? Yes, A greater than B question mark. What we have to write? A. A means this is equal to A, no? So totally you have to write down here. A greater than B question mark A colon B. This one you have to write. After that colon B. B means C is the B. So C you have to write here. Now I will explain this with three numbers. My three numbers are 5, 10 and 15. A value is 5. B value is 10. C value is 15. Now find how to find the big number. Now I will explain this. Right. Substitute the values of A, B, C here. Big equal to A means 5 greater than B means 10 question mark A colon 5 colon 10 greater than C means 15 question mark A means 5 greater than B means 10 question mark A means 5 colon B means 10 colon C means 15. So I substituted the values of A, B, C. Now big equal to, first you have to evaluate this parenthesis. It is having highest priority. Now 5 greater than 10, is it true or false? It is false. Now question mark 5 colon 10. After that greater than 15. Question mark. Right. Question mark. Now evaluate this bracket. 5 greater than 10. True or false? It is also false. False. Question mark 5 colon 10 colon 15. Right. Now big equal to if it is false, big equal to if it is false, then what is the value? What is the result? 5 or 10. If it is true, this is the answer. If it is false, then it is the answer. Now the result of this one is 10. What is here? Greater than 15. 10 greater than 15. Question mark. If the condition is false, now what is the answer? 5 or 10? 10 is the answer. Now 10 is the answer. 10. After that, what is here? Colon 15. 10 colon 15. Now see it is in the form of A greater than B question mark A colon B. A greater than B question mark A colon B format. Now big equal to 10 greater than 15. Is it true or false? It is also false. False question mark 10 colon 15. Big equal to if the condition is false, then what is the answer? 10 or 15? 15 is the answer. 15. In this way, it will find the big number. Finally, you will get the big number is 15. This is the explanation for this. Now, you have to write code like this. After that, print the big number. Print f big number equal to percentage d comma big. Now execute this program. My three numbers are 100, 50, and 20. Now what is the big number? 100. 100 is the big number. Right? In this way, it will find the big number. Now my three numbers are 50, 120, and 30. What is the big number? 120 is the big number. So 120 is the big number. In this way, it will find the big number between three numbers. Output is this one. It is explanation. It is explanation. Here we have to copy the program. Is this logic clear to you? Write on this program. After completion of writing, please tell me. Don't waste your time. Ma completed. Sairam. Okay, right. Now, the last question on this. Write a program to read 4 numbers, comma, find the big number. What we have to do? You have to read 4 numbers and find the big number. So 4 numbers means A, B, C, D. Write big number. Now how to find the big number between 4 numbers means like this. First of all, you will have A, you will have one more variable B, you will have C, you will have D. Now what to do? First of all, you have to find the big number between 2 numbers A, B. Then you have to find the big number between C and D. Finally, you have to find the big number between these two. Here you will get big number. Here you will get one big number. Finally, you have to compare them and you will get a final big number. This is the logic. Now what to do? You have to read 4 numbers first. Enter 4 numbers. Now scanf percentage D, comma %, percentage D, percentage D, percentage D, percentage D, comma %A, %B, %C, %D. I have 4 numbers. Now I have to find big number. How to find the big number? Big equal to. First of all, you have to find big number between A and B. How to find big number between A and B? A greater than B, question mark, A colon B. Am I right? Right. Then you have to find big number between C and D. What is the formula? C greater than D, question mark, C colon D. Am I right? Now we have to compare the big number between AB and CD. Now you have to put one greater than symbol here. Greater than. Now think that it is A. Now it is B. Now it is in the form of A greater than B. After that, what you have to write? Question mark. After that, A you have to copy. What you have to write here? A. A means this one. Right? Entire this one you have to write here. After that, colon. After colon, what you have to write? B. B means entire this one you have to write. So this is the logic. A greater than B, question mark, A colon B greater than C greater than D, question mark, C colon. Now it is in the form of A greater than B form. Now you have to write A value here. After colon, you have to write B value. Now this is the answer. Now print the big number. Big number equal to percentage D comma big. Right, execute this. 4 numbers 10, 20, 4 and 15. Now what is the big number? 20. 20 is the big number. Got it? In this way you can find the big number between 4 numbers. Right? Right of this, is it clear or not? Jyotirmay, is it clear? File Sushkar, is it clear to you? Sai Ram, Shagil Khan, Priyanka Patil. Good, good. Shagil Khan, any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay, right, good. Now, note. Is it completed?
Yes, sir. Completed.
If you completed, you can say it, no? Why you are waiting? Shagir? Right. Now, the next one is special operators. What is the meaning of special operators? There are two types of special operators. One is comma operator. Second one is size of operator. So, C language supports two types of special operators. One is size of. Actually, whenever you see these round brackets, then you have to say it is a function. But size of is not a function. Size of is the operator. That's why it is calling as special operator. Second one is comma operator. Means comma. This one. Right. Now, what is size of operator? Size of. So you know the size of character is only 1 byte. The size of integer is 2 bytes in a 32-bit operating system, 4 bytes in 64 operating system. The size of float, it is 4 bytes. The size of double, it is 8 bytes. I told you by hearted. I already told you by hearted. Now I want to check it. What is the actual size of character? I want to know by using my program. For that, I can use size of operator. Now I am going to print size of character equal to percentage d comma. How to find size? By using size of operator, size of char. It print the size of character. Now I am going to print size of integer, size of int equal to percentage d comma size of int. Now I am going to print the size of float, size of float equal to percentage d comma. How to find size? Size of operator, size of float. Now I want to print size of double, size of double equal to percentage d comma size of double comma size of double. Right. This is the size of operator usage. Now execute this program. Now size of character is 1 byte, size of integer is 4 bytes, size of float is 4 bytes, size of double is 8 bytes. Size of integer is 4 bytes means my system is having 2-bit 32-bit operating system or 64-bit operating system. My system is having 64-bit operating system. That's why I got 4 bits, 4 bytes. It is the output. Now what is the program? It is the program. It is the program. Now tell me what is the size of operator? It is used to find the size of any operand. Any operand. Right? Now it is about size of operator. Now, then next operator name is comma operator. Comma operator. Actually, comma is a separator. A comma B comma C means you are separating 3 variables with comma. But that is not, I am not saying about that comma. Comma is a special operator. I will give 2 examples here. Now first, I am going to give a separator here. Integer A equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30. Now I am asking to print A equal to percentage D comma A. Now can you tell me what is the answer for this? A value 10 or 20 or 30? What is the A value? Whether it may be right or wrong, you should be able to speak. The A value is 30, Sairam. Actually, the A value is 10 only, Sairam here. See, the A value is 10. Why? Because, see here, it is just a separator. Now this is one expression, this is one expression, this is one expression. A equal to 10 means A value is 10. Now it will print 10 only. The meaning of this one is this. So comma is a separator just here. Comma is a separator. Now what is the answer for this? A equal to 10. Output is A equal to 10. Right. I will give one more example. Example 2. See, I am putting 10 comma 20 comma 30 inside the bracket. Now Sairam, you are right. Now its answer is 30. Now its answer is 30. Here comma, I used comma operator within the bracket. Then it feel as a special operator. If you use comma outside the parenthesis, then it is a separator. If you use comma inside the parenthesis, then it is a special operator. Now you will get 30. See here, the answer is 30 here. So in this application, comma is the special operator. In previous explanation example, the comma is separator. A equal to 30 is the answer. Now what is happening here? See, I am changing the program like this. 5 plus 2 comma 2 into 3 comma 10 by 2 like that. Now how many expressions are here? 5 plus 2 is an expression. 2 into 3 as an expression. 10 by 2 it is an expression. Now it evaluates all the expressions. After evaluating this, you will get what? You will get like this. 5 plus 2 means 7. 2 into 3 means 6. 10 by 2 means 5. It evaluates all the expressions and give the result of rightmost expression. What is the result of the rightmost expression? Is this one. What is the result of this one? 5. Now your answer is 5. See this? Your answer is 5 only. 5. In the same manner, here also. What is the rightmost expression? 30. So you got 30. Now comma operator means what? It evaluates all the expressions and give the result of rightmost expression. Give the result of rightmost expression. It is about comma operator, right? Now write out this special operator. Is it clear or not? So I also don't know Priyanka Patil or who asked this question. Priyanka Patil. What is the use of comma operator means? You will get so many multiple choice questions in interviews. In interview, you will get, you have to go through the written test. No, in written test, you will get some questions on this comma operator. Right? Most of the students know a comma is just a separator, but it is not a separator, it is a special operator. If you use comma inside the parenthesis, then it behaves as a special operator. Then it evaluates all the expressions and give the result of rightmost expression only. Remaining expressions result will be not used. Priyanka, that's what I am saying you. I also don't know where it will be useful, right? Size of operator, it is very useful. Why? Because if you want to know the size. But comma operator, where we can use this comma operator, I didn't use anywhere. I know C, I know C++, I know Java, I know DS, I know Python. In all the languages, comma, special operator didn't use it by me, right? Can I scroll down?
Yes, sir.
Right. If completed, you can leave.
This conference will now be recorded.
Oh, Unsi Kiran, am I audible? Unsi Kiran, am I audible? Ping a message. My dear friends, am I audible? Right. Today I will explain some programs on C programming techniques, operators and printf and scanf. First program is write a program to find area of circle, print it on screen. Right, what we have to do? We have to find the area of circle. What is the formula? Pi r square is the formula. Now here we have to create a constant pi. How to create a constant pi? By using hash define command. Here what is the constant name? Pi is the constant name. What is the constant value? 3.14 is the constant value, pi value. I created a constant pi. Its value is 3.14. Here we have to read the radius. After that, we have to find the area. Why I take R as integer, A as float, radius means length, length means number. So I take integer. Float means points. The pi value is 3.14 means float. Float into anything, we will get float. That's why the result is float. First of all, we have to read radius. How to read it? Enter radius. How to read the radius? Scanf percentage d comma ampersand or. Now you have radius. Now what we have to do? We have to find the area. What is the formula? Pi r square means pi into r into r. It is pi r square. Now you find the area. Now print it. Area equal to percentage f comma a. Now you print area. Now we use this program. The radius is 10. The area is 3.14 into 10 into 10. 10 into 10, 100. 100 into 3.14, 314. It prints 6 zeros, means 6 precisions. I already told you. Float maintains 6 precisions. Now I want just 2 precisions. I don't want 4. Then what to do? Here you can mention point to f. What is the meaning of this one? After point, we need only 2 precisions. Now it print only 2 precisions. Now radius is 10. See this 314.00. Why? Because you asked to print only 2 precisions. In this way, this program will be executed. This is the program. Note on this. Shagil can note on this.
Completed, sir.
Okay, right. Good.
Solve.
Right. Now the second question. Write a program to read P, comma, T, comma, R values. Find the simple interest. Now, what is the formula to find simple interest? PTR by 100. Here, what are the variables I have to create? Integer P means principal amount, time means time, R means rate of interest. Here, we have to find simple interest, SI. Now, read PTR values. Printf, enter P, comma, T, comma, R values. How to read them? Scanf, percentage D, percentage D, percentage D, comma, ampersand P, comma, ampersand T, comma, ampersand R. Now we have PTR values. Then you can find simple interest. What is the formula? Simple interest equal to P into T into R by 100. Now you have simple interest. Now print it. Printf simple interest equal to percentage D, comma, simple interest, SI. In my program, I don't need not pi value, so I am removing that line. So execute this program. PTR values. 20,000 is the principal amount. Time 5 months. Rate of interest 2 rupee interest. Now you have to find 2,000 simple interest. 2,000 simple interest. In this way, you can find the simple interest. Is it okay to you? Shagil Khan, is this program okay to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Why is it completed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then tell me why you are wasting your time. I am waiting for you. Right. Now, what is the question? We have to read basic salary, comma HRA. HRA means house rent allowance. DA means direct allowance. PF means provident fund. So by using these four values, we can find the net salary of an employee. Now, what are the values you have to read? Basic salary, house rent allowance, direct allowance, provident fund, net salary. 5 variables I have to create here. What to be read here? We have to read basic, comma HRA, DA, PF you have to read. Net salary? Net salary you should not read. You have to find. Now how to read the data? By using scanner. Percentage D, percentage D, percentage D, percentage D. Ampersand basic, comma ampersand HRA, comma ampersand DA, comma ampersand PF. Now, after reading basic HRA, DA, PF, you can find the net salary. Net equal to basic salary plus house rent allowance plus direct allowance minus provident fund. It is a formula. Provident fund PF. Now print the net salary. Net salary equal to percentage D, comma net. It is the program. Now execute this one. Basic salary is 45,000. House rent allowance is 5,000. Direct allowance is 7,000. Provident fund is 3,000. Now these 45,000, 5,000, 7,000. These three should be added. 45 plus 5, 50. 57. 57 minus 3, 54,000. Net salary is 54,000. Series 54,000. Now in this way, we have to find the net salary means take home. How much salary he will get to a home. That is known as net salary. Right, write of this. Right. Next program. Write a program to read two numbers, comma, swap them. What is the meaning of swapping? Swapping means interchanging. Right. Now see this. Suppose there are two variables, A and B. One is A, second one is B. The values are 10 and 20 like that. So this is a variable. It is a variable A. It is variable B. The value of A is 10. The value of B is 20. Now, swapping means A value 10, move to B. B value 20, move to A. That is known as swapping. Interchanging. For that, we have to take a temporary variable T. Temporary variable T. Right. It is the temporary variable. Now, first of all, it is empty, no? In this, we can move this one or this one. Anyone you can move. Now, empty. T is empty. In T, I am moving the value of A. What is the value of A here? 10. That was copied into T. Now, the 10 was copied into T. Right. After that, do this one. What is at right hand side? A. A is at right hand side. Now, the next formula is A equal to B. What is the meaning of this one? B value copy into A. What is the B value here? 20. That copy into A. Now that value 20 copied into A means this one. Now A contains two values or one value. Variable always contains only one value. So 10 will be deleted, 20 will be stored. Now write on the third logic. What is there at right hand side? B. B equal to the temporary variable T. What is the meaning of this one? Value of T copy into B. What is the value of T here? 10. 10 copy into B. B means this one. Now a variable will have only one value at time. So 20 will be deleted and recent value 10 will be there. Now before swapping, what are the values? 10 and 20. After swapping, what are the values? 20 and 10. Got it? In this way, we have to swap two numbers. What is the code for this? This is the code for this. This is the code. You have to remember this code. T equal to A equal to B, B equal to T. You have to remember that. Right. Now, how to write code for that? In my application, I have to create three variables. One is A, second one is B, third one is T. T means temporary variable or third variable. Anyone you can say. First of all, we have to read two numbers. Enter two numbers. How to read this? Scanf. Percentage D, ampersand A, ampersand B. Now we have two numbers. Then what to do? Then what to do? We have to swap. What is the three lines of code? T equal to A equal to B, B equal to T. It is the three lines of code to swap two numbers. Now print the result. I am going to print the A value. A equal to percentage D comma A. A value always in variable A. So it is A value. Now print the B value. Printf. B equal to percentage D comma B. B value. I printed B value. Here I printed A value. Here I printed B value. Now execute this program. My first number is 10. Second number is 20. Now you will get 10 and 20 or 20 and 10. What you have to get? 20 and 10 you have to get. See this. A equal to 20. B equal to 10. First A is 10. Next B is 20. After swapping, 20 copy into A, 10 copy into B. It is the logic to to swap two numbers. Right, write down this.
Completed, sir.
Is brought down? Total
Yes, sir.
completed or? Completed?
Yes, sir.
This one also writing completed? Okay, right. Now can I go to next question? Right. See the next question. Write a program to read the two numbers, comma, swap them without using third variable. In this example, you used it to swap temporary variable t. Now I am saying that swap the two variables, but don't use temporary variable. Now how to do? Now how to do? This is A. This is B. Now you have to, you don't to use temporary variable t. Now A value is 10, B value is 20. Right. Now see this. It is the value of A. It is the value of B. Now what are the initial values of A, B? 10 and 20. Now I have to do swapping of these two numbers. For that there is 3 lines of standard code is there. See this. First of all, we have to add A and B. A plus B. Store the result of A plus B in first variable A. So A equal to A plus B. I am storing the result of A plus B in A. Now after that subtract AB, A minus B. Now store the result in second variable B. In previous, I store the result in first variable. Now I am storing in second variable. Now again subtract AB, A minus B. Now you have to store the result in again first variable A. These 3 lines are code to swap two numbers without using temporary variable. Now here what is happening? A plus B means 10 plus 20 equal to how much? 30. It should be stored in A. Now the A value becomes 30. Now it will be deleted, 30 will be there. Now in second line, A minus B. A minus B means 30 minus 20. How much? 10. 10 will be stored in B. Now the value of B is 10. The value of B is 10. Now 20 will be deleted and 10 will be stored. Now again A minus B. A minus B means 30 minus 10. 20. Store the result in A. A means this one. Now 20 will be stored here. Now 30 deleted and 20 will be stored. Now what are the initial values of AB? 10 and 20. Final values 20 and 10. Swapping completed? Interchanging the values completed or not? Yes, completed. This is the logic you have to by heart to swap two numbers without using third variable. A equal to A plus B, B equal to A minus B, A equal to A minus B. That is the logic. Now, see here. In this program, you should not use temporary variable t. Just you have to create two variables. After that, read two numbers. Here, you have to change the logic to swap two numbers. What is the logic? Tell me. A equal to A plus B. After that, B equal to A minus B. After that, A equal to A minus B. Now execute this program. First number 100. Second number 70. Now, after swapping, 70 and 100 you have to get. See, 70 and 100. In this way, you can swap two numbers. Right, write out this. Ma Priyanka Patil, actually, first class, I don't have material with me. Okay, I stored from here itself. Why? Because at earlier classes, every day the students are writing the notes. They don't be in pending, right? That's why I am not sending. Actually, notes will be, you have to write it down on class. Okay, I am sending to you every day. That's it. Okay, it is not mandatory to send it. Okay, if I have, or otherwise the students may have, how they can send, they can take photo snap and they have to send. Okay, I will see it. Priyanka Patil, I will see it. I don't have the material of previous classes. I will manage. Priyanka Patil, for first classes you not attended? Recordings will be with Durga Software Solutions. They will upload, no problem at all, right? Today or tomorrow also they will upload. Okay. Recorded links you will get. Right. Okay. Now can I go to next question? Shagil Khan, is it completed? Jyotirmay?
Completed.
Okay, right. Now, next question. The same program can be write like this also. Here I used a plus and minus, no? Operator plus and operator minus, no? You can use into and by also. A equal to A into B. B equal to A by B. A equal to A by B. This also give the same solution. Swapping of two numbers. 10, 20. Now you will get 20, 10. Right? In this way also, you can swap the two numbers. Plus or minus you can use, or into or by you can use. Is it clear? Or can I explain here? Is this logic clear to you? Or need to explain? Clear. Good. Now this is also one more logic for this. Can you write down this at home? Can you write down this at home? Can I go to next question or need to write? Can I go to next question or are you writing this? Note on this. Right. Next question. Write a program to read two numbers, comma, swap the numbers without using third variable. Sorry, without swap the numbers using single line of code. What is the meaning of this one? In previous examples, we used 3 lines of code. No, don't write 3 lines of code. Just write a single line of code and swap the numbers. Now, how to do this? See this. A equal to A plus B minus B equal to A. This is the logic. Now execute this program. First number is 5. Second number is 25. Now you will get 25 and 5. Swapping completed? Yes, swapping completed. I will explain how it works. This is the output. This is the program. Right. Now how it works? I will give explanation. What is the code you write to swap two numbers? This is the code. Now A equal to A plus B. Substitute the values of A, B here. 5 plus 25 minus B equal to A. A equal to 5 plus 25. 5 plus 25 equal to 30 minus B equal to, what is the value of A now? The value of A is 5. A equal to 30 minus B equal to 5 means copy the value of B, copy the value of 5 into B. The A value is 5. B value also 5. A value is already 5. Right? Here what is happening? 5 copied into B. So B value also 5. After copying the 5 into B and substitute the value of B also. What is the substitute value of B? 5. 5 will be substituted. It copy the 5 into B. Now B value becomes 5. After that B value substituted here. Now A equal to 30 minus 5 means 25. Right? Now what is the value of B? Here A value is 5. Now A value becomes 25. What is the B value? B value is 5 only. So first of all 5 and 25. Now I got 25 and 5. In this way A value and B value will be interchanged. Right? Is it okay to you? Jyotirmay? Right out. Right. What is the next question? We have to read a lowercase character and convert it to uppercase character. Now, before this, I will explain how to convert a lowercase character to uppercase character like this. Now, suppose I type small a, then your answer should be capital A. Suppose my input is small b, then your answer should be capital B. Small c, what is the answer? Capital C. Small d, what is the answer? Capital D like that. Now ABCDs all are available on keyboard. On keyboard, for every character, there is a ASCII value. What is the meaning of ASCII value? ASCII. So actually, the data which we type in English, am I right? English. But computer cannot understand English. What computer can understand? Binary. Whatever you typed on computer keyboard, that should be converted to binary, means zeros and ones. This process is known as information interchange, II, information interchange. Interchanging the information from one language to another language, information interchange. To interchange the information from one language to another language, American scientists find some standard codes. Those codes are nothing but ASCII value, American standard code for information interchange. American standard code for information interchange. It is nothing but ASCII value. ASCII means American Standard Code for Information Interchange. According to ASCII value, the small a, its ASCII value is 97. Small b ASCII value 99, 98, 97, 98, 99, 100 like that. And so on up to Z. Z ASCII value is 122. Now capital A, the ASCII value of capital A is 65. It is 66, 67, 68 and so on capital Z. The ASCII value of capital Z is 90. Right. Now see this. Now I have to convert from lowercase alphabet to uppercase alphabet. What is the ASCII value of lowercase alphabet? 97. What is the ASCII value of uppercase capital A? 65. Now what I have to do? I have 97. I have to get 65. Now what I have to do? I have to subtract with 32. See, 97 minus 32, we will get 65. 98 minus 32, we will get 66. 99 minus 32, we will get 67. 100 minus 32, 68. 122 minus 32, 90. Now, what is the one-line code to convert a lowercase character to uppercase character? That is ch equal to ch minus 32. If you subtract 32 in its ASCII value, then it becomes uppercase. ch minus 32, it is the logic. Now how to solve it? Now see this. Here you have to read a character variable, character ch. Read a character, printf. Enter a lowercase character. Scanf. How to read a character? %c, comma %ch. Why I am using %c here? Why? Because it is a character. Character means %c. Right. We have to convert it to uppercase. What is the code? ch equal to ch minus 32 is the code. Now you got the result, print it. Now what you got? Uppercase character. Uppercase character equal to %c comma ch. Now I execute this program. It is asking enter a lowercase character. I type a small a. Now my answer should be capital A. Capital A. In this way, it will convert a lowercase character to uppercase character. It is output. Now what is the program? It is the program to convert a lowercase character to uppercase character. Here we have to understand one thing. In scanf, %c, before that I gave one space. Why I gave it? Means, who is the developer of C language? Dennis Ritchie. He did a mistake. That mistake is known as bug. Suppose you committed a mistake, then it is called as error. If you committed any mistake in program, then it is called as error. But the developer committed one mistake, that is called as bug. What is the bug? In scanf, to read a character, we have to use %c. Suppose if you didn't give any space here, then this letter may read or may not read. Sometimes it reads, sometimes it fails. Now what is the solution for this? So better to give one space before that. Now your problem clears. It always read the character. So you have to remember one thing. Whenever you use %c in scanf statement, better to give one space before %c. Why? Because it is a bug in C language. Bug means error committed by the developer. Now it is the program. Now Computer can understand ASCII value as well as letter. Computer can understand both. Priyanka Patil is asking one question. Sir, computer can understand 97 or computer can understand A. Both it can understand. Right up. Computer can understand 97 as well as A. Okay, the code for that, it was written in operating system, right? For every computer there is operating system, no? Operating system duty is whatever you type on keyboard, that should be converted into machine understandable, then it print on screen. Jyotirmay, is it okay to you? Onse Kiran, Shagil Khan. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I go to the next question? Right. See this. Write a program to read a uppercase character, comma, convert it to lowercase. Lowercase. By seeing this example, now I type this one. Now I have to get this one. Now what to do? 65 minus 32 or plus 32? If you want to get 97, what you have to do? 65 plus 32 or minus 32? Plus 32. So now the formula is CH equal to CH plus 32. Plus 32 means you will get lowercase. Minus 32 means you will get uppercase. You have to remember that. Now here we have to read the uppercase character. So ask to enter a uppercase character. Character CH. I am asking to enter uppercase character. You typed one uppercase letter that was stored in CH. Now what is the formula to convert upper to lower? Plus 32. Now you got uppercase or lowercase? You typed uppercase, you got lowercase. So lowercase character equal to so and so. Now we do this program. Now uppercase character, capital R. Now you will get small r. Capital R to small r. Conversion completed? Uppercase to lowercase conversion? Yes, completed. Right, write on this. Completed?
Completed, sir. Completed.
Okay, right. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, the time is up. We can leave. You have any doubt in today's class?
Sir, can you please explain that square of area of circle?
Okay, right. Now, this is the area of circle. Now, what is the formula to find the area of circle? Pi r square, no? So, I defined a pi value. It is a constant. Its value is 3.14. To define a constant, you have to use dash define. Now, you created a variable r. You created one more variable a. I am asking you to enter radius. You read the radius. After reading radius, what we have to do? We have to find the area. Area equal to, what is the formula? Pi r square. Pi into r. Now you got r area. You printed the area. Now I mentioned point to TF. What is the meaning of this point to F? Float always print 6 fractions. 0, 0, 0, 0 like that. Now I want to print only 2, not 6. For that I mentioned point to 2. Means I need only 2 precisions on after point symbol. So for that point to F I used. Okay, Shagin? Shagil Khan, okay to you?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, right. Scanf read from left to right. Yes. Scanf, Priyanka. Scanf always read from left to right. Printf always print from right to left.
This conference will now be recorded.
Am I audible? Jyotirmayi, am I audible? Jyotirmayi, am I audible? Shagil Khan?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. See, today I will explain some programs on operators. First program is write a program to find sum of n natural numbers. Some natural numbers. What is the meaning of this one? If I said n equal to 10, now the meaning of this one is we have to find the sum of 1 to 10. Suppose n equal to 5. We have to find the sum of 1 to 5. Sum of 1 to 5 natural numbers. Right here. I will write a program hash include stdio.h void main. Here you have to take n value. So n variable. After that, we have to find the sum. Means result. R variable. First of all, you have to read n value. Then we can find the sum of n natural numbers. So enter n value. Shakil Khan, can you tell me how to read n value? To read the data, which
Scanf.
statement I have to use? Good.
Scanf percentage D, sir. Percent N.
Good. Super. Right. Now, after reading the n value, you have to find the sum of n natural numbers. Do you know what is the formula to find the sum of n natural numbers? There is a formula to find the sum of n natural numbers. Do you know that? N into n plus 1 by 2. It is the formula. N into n plus 1 by 2. Suppose n value is 10. Now what is the result? 10 into 10 plus 1 equal to 11 by 2. Or 10 into 11 anta? How much? 110 by 2. Now R equal to how much? 55. 1 to 10 natural numbers is 55. Right. Now print the sum of n natural numbers. Sum equal to percentage D comma R. So this is the helpful. In this way you can find the sum of n natural numbers. Execute this program. I typed 5. 1 to 5 means 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. It is 15. Got it? Now execute this program again. N value is 10. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10 is equal to 55. See this, sum equal to 55. In this way, we have to find the solution for this problem. Sum of n natural numbers. This is the logic. It is a predefined formula. It is explanation. Right? Note on this. Right, next program. Write a program to read two numbers, comma, find the big number without using conditional operator or without using if else. You don't know what is if else? You know conditional operators, question mark and colon. By using conditional operators, you already find the big number between two numbers. But now I am asking you, don't use conditional operators, don't use if and else also. But you have to find the big number between two numbers. Then what to do? See this. Here what you have to find? You have to find big number between two numbers. So two numbers means AB. You have to find big number. So big. Read the two numbers. Enter two numbers. Scanf, percentage D, ampersand A, ampersand B. Now you have two numbers with you. Now what to find big number? Big equal to. How to find what is the formula? See this. Minus B whole by 2. It is the formula. Now print the big number. Big equal to percentage D comma big. See this. We have to read two numbers and find big. So I created three variables. I asked to enter two numbers and you type two numbers completely. Now we have to find the big number. There is a formula to find big number between two numbers. What is the formula? A plus B plus absolute of A minus B whole by 2. Now you got the big number and print it. Now execute this program. First number is 10. Second number is 20. What is the big number? 20 is the big number. Big equal to 20. Got it? Yes, we got it. Now, what is the formula? How it is working? I will explain you. So, note on this program first. Right. I will give explanation. Right. What is the formula to find big number? This is the formula. A plus B plus absolute of A minus B whole by 2. Here A value is 10, B value is 20. Sum of AB, big equal to A means 10 plus B means 20 plus absolute of A means 10 minus B means 20 whole by 2. Now, big equal to 10 plus 20 equal to 30. You calculated this one. Plus absolute of 10 minus 20 equal to minus 10 by 2. Now big equal to 30 plus. What is the meaning of absolute? Absolute give the result without sign. What is the value here? Minus 10. Without sign means without minus. What is the value? Plus 10. Now plus 10 by 2. Absolute function give the result without signature. Absolute function always give the result as positive number, not negative number. Means minus 10 converted into plus 10. Now big equal to 30 plus 10 equal to 40. 40 by 2. That is equal to 20. So big equal to 20. In this way, it finds the big number. Right? This is the formula. You have to remember that one. In interview, they will test your knowledge. Do you know different formulas or not? Do you know how to evaluate and how to explain the code or not? Right? You should be in a position to explain this also. Right. Writing is one part, explanation is another part. You should be in a position to explain to. Note of this. Ma, Priyanka Patil, you asked one doubt, return 0. Return 0 means whenever you write int main, then you have to return a integer value. There you have to use return 0, right? You can understand why we have to return the value, what is the need of returning the value in functions concept, right? I will explain you in functions concept very clearly why you are writing that. Now simply leave it. Void means it doesn't require return 0. That's it. Priyanka Patil, you asked one more question, that is, sir, can you provide this Word file at the end of the course? Amma, this file, it is actually so confidential. So we should not provide you the data, right? So that's why we are deleting some data from this. Our Durga Software Solutions won't allow to pass this printed document. You have to note it down, right? If there is no time to note down, then I will send you. No, sure. Every day you have to note down the notes. Right. Next, 12th question. Write a program. It is homework program. Write a program to find small number between two numbers without using conditional statements or if else. Right. Now I will give the formula. You write down at home. Hint. The formula is this one. Now you are going to find the small number. So small equal to a plus b minus absolute of a minus b whole by 2. This is the formula. Here you have to change plus to minus. That's it. Then you will get a small number. You change this line. Minus, put minus here. Then you will get small number. Right? You can write down at home. So take it as homework program. Right. Now one more homework program. Write a program to read marks in 3 subjects, comma, find the total and the average marks. You have to read 3 subject marks. A, B, C. Take 3 variables A, B, C. Read A, B, C values. How to find the total? How to find the total? Jyotirmay, how to find the total of 3 numbers? Total equal to A plus B plus C, am I right? Now how to find the average? The average equal to total by 3, am I right? Now print total and average. So this is also homework program. I will give hint. Hint. Total equal to A plus B plus C, average equal to total by 3, right? This is the part. Now, till now, you have done some programs. Now I am going to explain you some control statements. In your town, who will control the traffic? Who will control the traffic in your town? Traffic constables, am I right? Or signals, am I right? By using signals or with the help of traffic constables, traffic will be controlled. In the same manner, the flow of execution will be controlled by using control statements. The flow of execution, how the program will be executed. First which line, then which line, then which line. How your program will be executed. The flow of execution will be controlled by control statements. Now, the statements, those are used to control the flow of execution of program is called control statement. Right. Now, how many types of control statements are there? I will write the names here. Right, see, these are the control statements. Control statements. These are two types. One is conditional statements. Next one is unconditional statements. Conditional statements also again classified into two types. One is selection statements. These are also called as branching statements. Conditional statements are classified into one more thing, that is iterative statements or looping statements. Now, I will create a diagram. This, it is control statements. It is about conditional statements. It is about unconditional statements. Conditional statements are two types. One is selection. Second one is iterative. Now, right. The example for selection statement is if, else, if, else if like this, nested if, null if, null else, and switch. The iterative statements are while loop, for loop, do while loop, like that. So these are the branching statements. These are the iterative statements. Now, unconditional statements are go-to statement, break statement, continue statement like that. Now, these are the statements. Now, so it is break, it is go to and continue. It is while loop, it is for loop, it is do while loop. It is if condition, it is if else, it is if, else if, it is nested if, null if, null else, and switch. These are the control statements used to control the flow of execution. Copy this diagram and paste it. Right? Notice this diagram. I will explain you one by one. Right. Can I go to next one? Right. Now, what is the first selective statement? No, it is if. So I am going to explain you what is if. Suppose if you want to have a drink, then you should have thirst. Then only you will have a drink. Otherwise, you won't have. If you want to have a lunch, there should be a time. It depends upon the time. It depends upon the hungry. So some task we can perform based upon some condition. Otherwise, we cannot confirm. We cannot complete them. So in the same manner, if we want to perform a task based upon a given condition, then we have to use if condition. Now, what is the if? If is a control statement or not? All these are control statements, no? So it is a control statement. It is a control. It will control the program. So it is a control statement. Is it conditional or unconditional? If it is conditional, no? So it is a conditional statement. What is the meaning of conditional statement? Without condition, you cannot write if. If you want to use if, you have to write a condition. You have to use a condition. So it is called as conditional statement. It is a selective statement. What is the meaning of this one? It is a selective statement. I will explain you what is selection statement here. See, think it is a statement. You executed this one. After that, there is one more statement. You executed this also. After that, there is a condition. You tested this condition. You tested this condition. Whenever you test a condition, the condition may be true or may be false. If the condition is true, then what to do? If the condition is false, then what to do? So, if the condition is true, control move to this side. If the condition is false, control move to this side. Right. If the condition is true, control move to right side and execute these two lines of code. If the condition is false, control move to right side and execute these two lines of code. After that, the program will be terminated like this. The program will be terminated like this. Now, what is this? If this condition is true, what is this? It is a condition. It is a condition. If this condition is true, then control move to right side and execute these two lines of code and control move outside. If the condition is false, then control move to left side and execute these two lines and control move outside. Now, you are executing these two lines or these two lines, means you are not executing all four lines. You are executing these two statements or these two statements. You are executing selectively. You are not executing all. You are executing selectively. So it is called as selective. It is a branching statement. Branching statement means, see this. It is like a route. From here, the program divided into two branches. It is just like as branches of a tree. It is a root, it is a branch of a tree. So the program is divided into branches, so it is called as branching statement. When you can use if condition, it is used to execute the code based on given condition. Based on given condition. Right? Now, how to write if statement? What is the syntax? Syntax means how to write. Now, you have to write if statement like this. If, after that, you have to write condition. We have to mention the condition here. This condition is true or false. If it is true, you have to write code followed by if here. Code execute when the condition is true. This code will be executed when the condition is true. If the condition false means else. Else means if the condition false, then code right here will be executed. Code execute when the condition is false. Right? This code will be executed when the condition is true. This code will be executed when the condition is false. Right? So this is the syntax of if statement. Note on this. In if and else there are no capital letters, all are lowercase letters. If lowercase letters, it is also lowercase letter. If else, these two are two keywords. We have to use lowercase letters. Priyanka Patil, are you not noting down this? If you missed it, to write down these notes, whenever you take absent or other things are happened, then I can send to you. No problem, right? Now write down. You are writing down now. Now write down. If you are absent, then ask me. Then I will send the day material to you. Okay, no problem. After completion of writing, please tell me. Right. Now I will write some programs on this. My first program is write a program to read a number, comma, print whether it is odd number or even number. Read out this question. First of all, we have to read a number. After that, we have to test and print whether it is odd or even. Now, what we have to read here? Integer number. Number you have to read. How to read a number? Printf and scan. Enter a number. Scanf. Percentage D, comma m percent number. Now we have a number. Now what to do? We have to test that number. To test that number whether it is odd or even. To testing, you have to use if condition. What we have to test? You have to test the number. So number. How to say whether it is odd or even? We have to divide with 2. So mod 2. We have to divide with 2 and find the remainder. That remainder get by using percentage symbol. Number mod 2 means you are dividing a number with 2 and finding the remainder. If the remainder is 0, then what is the number? Odd number or even number? When you divide a number with 2, if you get a 0 as remainder, then it is known as even number. Else means the condition is failed. If it is not even number, then it is only odd number. So print odd number, print odd number. But this is the program. Now we do this one. My number is 10. 10 is even number. So got it? It is even number. Output 2. I will run this program again. Now I am running this program. It is asking to enter a number. My number is 15. It is odd number. See, odd number. In this way, you can test the given number is odd or even. The given number is odd or even. Now this is the program for this. Right. Note on this. See this. In your program, you used percentage symbol. No? In interview, you may ask a question like this. Write a program to read a number, print whether it is odd number or even number without using